All right, we're gonna get started. Hello, everyone. If you have not been here this week, you have missed out on a lot of randomizer. If you don't like randomizer, you have missed out on nothing. Today we're gonna be at Guild Wars 2. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday we were in a Wind Waker seed that was salty, amazing, all at the same time. And then yesterday we did a fantastically, immensely enjoyable Key Trisanity seed, and then another seed after that. It was all right. So make sure you check those out if you missed them. At least go like the video, please. I mean, if you're gonna do it, hey, like this video. If you're new here, sub. Today in Guild Wars 2, I thought we would try old farms. I've done this before, but we're gonna specifically go after a few of them. One of them we actually did last Friday. But this time I'm not going to stick around and talk about maybe other places. I'm just going to go hit the nodes one after another, and then sell the results, except for the iron. I still need that. Maybe. I don't know. Probably don't. I might just sell the iron. Yeah, I'll sell the iron. But we'll do the rich node. We're going to go check out mussels and Maguma lilies, and then we will see where the bots are. I mean, that's the best way to say it. But we'll be in Guild Wars 2 today, probably for a few hours at least, and then we'll be back into Guild Wars 2 next week because there'll be bonuses and things like that. I might actually touch Lion's Arch today. I probably will, because I want to get in there every day and just sort of do that. Try a public instance. I know that it can be rough getting a good public instance sometimes, but we'll take our chances. And at least get some loot out of that. Then, trying to think if there's anything else we might fish a little bit. There is a thing that a buddy and I have been talking about. A fellow Guild Wars 2er. Thinking about getting into content creation. I mean, just do it, dude. Do it. But anyhow, we were talking, and there is a gather everything, kill everything, fish everything, like going across all the way from one side of Tyria to the other, and all you do is just fight, kill, gather your way all the way across. And then when you get from start to finish, you look at your loot. Seems interesting to me, but this music got very dramatic. Bring up the Guild Wars 2. Let's do it. Here we are. I'm at 42,312 achievement points. I need to get to 42,500 if I want to hit my end of the year goal. That goal isn't too important to me. Binary, hello. I just put that out there because I could get it. So, I don't know. I am at 2,454 in World versus World rank. And this right here, I'm closing in on my next pip, I believe. It's like 25... Is it 25,000? 2,500? 2,500 and something. I want to say 2575 or something ridiculous. 2585. But I am closing in on that, which will get me another pip, which will get me rewards faster, but not by a whole bunch. I think it's like 45 minutes or an hour faster. That'll cut off maybe 2 hours every week. If I farmed out World versus World every week, I usually just do it on Friday and Saturday when I have time. Guildies on Friday, Saturday, we go join our sort of alliance, our pre-alliance. Microphone is too close, and I'm leaning into it when it's too close. Why? But anyhow, yeah. So, Master Acre filled out. I haven't touched PvP in a while since I had to do it for the, this isn't the armor, but I do have the armor, but the 10-year stuff. I had to do 10 PvP matches. We may be touching that by the end of the year. We'll see. I have a plan. I might bring something back this year that I did on Twitch years ago, and we may be playing 12 hours of it. Because why not? It's been a while. And of course, I haven't even tested the waters with that game here on YouTube, so I don't know what kind of like viewership I'll get. Also, I haven't done a show longer. Well, actually, yeah, I have. I've done one that was 9 hours. But a 12 plus hour stream, I don't know how that will be here on the YouTube. We'll see. But anyhow, I'm done talking. Let's go. We're going to be starting in Arbor of course, because I got to get my experience buff maxed out for 4 hours, 25% extra experience. Got to get them spirit shards. All that kind of stuff. I don't think I have anything that I need to do. Dragon's End event completer. I may go do that just for fun. Get started here. Get a little bit of bonuses. Why not? It's really easy as long as the meta isn't going. So we're going to spend a silver 78 copper just to fly down here. We're going to make back killing anything. I don't want to hear this nonsense. Enjoy the music. The music is brought to you by Pretzel Rocks. Don't know what that is. Go check out Pretzel Rocks. They have a yearly subscription. It's like $60, I think. And then I think right now you can get the premium one for like cheaper, for about the same price as the normal step up, and you can download music from that one.
Time to do some real damage.
Oh, the event is going, so we won't be able to do this. Okay, I'm still gonna grab. That. Yeah, I made my money back. 2 silver, 56 copper. Song. Throwdown by Zircon. I knew I heard that one. Gonna hit this zip line over here. Already have my dailies done and stuff. Did them last night. We're not gonna mess with that. Get my charges up so I can open these. Well, with this dead in the water, plus it'll empty out the map. Another chest here. I realized I never told anyone the reason why I know where all these chests are and why they appear on my mini-map, if you've noticed, is because I had the module in for the J-bot. So I'm not just magically... Well, these I know by heart, but like... J-Tech chests, a lot of times I'm just looking at the mini-map. I was hoping to get another Orichalcum there. I have to go kill this rat because I grasped it. Won't get out of combat. Oh, I can beat this class. Now we're just getting into the... Alright, I gotta stop messing around. We gotta get out of here. Getting distracted. See? I knew I was gonna get... Hold on, we'll grab this. I knew I was gonna get distracted. I knew it. no more Orichalcum. Come over. Grab that. Almost have my first stack of Jade Runestones. I'm at 237. 13 more. It's going to be at least 6 days. Maybe 7. 7 at most. If I can get lucky and get 6 of them in a day. They are running that side. Alright, let's get over there. This waypoint is open. Did they push center already? Like it. Center is really easy. Like they just finished it. Next year I'm going to be learning these maps a little bit better. I missed it. We're getting out of here. Man, I'm just wasting my time here. Could have been paying attention. I'm gonna grab one thing before we go, though. Since I came all this way, I might as well get something for my time.
You could become one of us.
Great. I'll sign myself up. Right after detaining you for the endless infractions you're wanted for.
And I thought we were starting to become friends.
Yeah. Not gonna happen.
That's not what I wanted. Okay. Get out of here. We're gonna go farming. So, old farms. First one we're gonna do. Yeah, the first one we're gonna do is flips. So flips are freshwater pearls. They are worth some money. We'll check it out. And Maguma lilies. Jungle plants are worth a bit more in the sense of all that, but fresh water pearls right here, they're 95 silver a piece. Now they're not worth over gold like they were a little bit ago, but they used to be worth a lot. 7-8 gold a piece. It was an amazing farm. Make a lot of money. Maguma lilies, on the other hand, they are worth a gold, 7 silver, so a little bit more. Their price range is a little wider. People need them, I think, for trailblazers, that kind of stuff. And then we're going to be getting cassava root right here, which is worth a silver something. Now, when you hit a jungle plant, you can also get seeds, other things like that. Jungle plant nodes are profitable, just in general. How much profit you make really depends on which glyph you have on your tool. I will be having the glyph of bounty, which will allow me extra strikes on something. So,
You'll find everything you need here.
Okay. I can't do that right now. Probably not here in chat, but I'm not going to answer you in whisper either. But anyhow, moving on. On my keyboard today. But moving on. So those nodes, the freshwater pearl will also give us mussels, which are worth absolutely nothing. If I max out on them in my bank, I usually just sell them to a vendor.
Good to me.
Nine copper a piece. So they're not as profitable. But they did raise the chance of getting a freshwater pearl. That's why the price of them came down so hard, and they removed so many from the recipe. But I have not touched this farm in a very long time. But with that said, we are going to go to our starting point, which is actually going to be in Bloodstone Fen. I have the little tome here. We're going to go there. We're just going to see if we can make any money. I've cleared my inventory of everything else that's profitable here. So we're just going to go do these farms and see what we can get out of it. It's been a while since I've done it, and I just want to record it in case something cool happens, that kind of stuff. There is no race here, but I will plant a couple banners here for the time being. That's because I can get this harvesting extra materials for mining by 15%, and I should have a guild buff that is hidden somewhere right here, and another 20% by the guild gathering boost. Now, is it 35% total? No, I think the thing is like separated or something like that. So, but yeah, we're just gonna hit the spots here. Hope for the best. See, that node isn't bad. That was 2 silver for showing up. Also gonna hit some of these nodes right here. Blood crystals. You can sell those. You can eat them. There's all sorts of stuff you can do. So it's part of the profits. I'm not going to mark. I probably should though. Hold on. Give me a second here. I know we already started, but this will also give me an idea of something. Yeah. What happened to the website? Is it gone? There we go. Okay, now it's tracking. It might actually track that because API. You can do that through Guild Wars 2 efficiency. You can do it through what else? I don't know. I don't remember if the other websites have it, but I have another website and I turned on both of them. So it'll give me an idea what we're making. One of them's pretty good at telling me profits extended. The other one's telling me profits. Guild Wars 2 efficiency is going to tell me profits actual. The one is sort of that one tells me the actual too, but they usually end up being the same. Okay, they end up usually being the same on the actual. The extended will give me an idea of like, oh, if I take these clove seeds and plant them, I can look at that on that website. That one's a little more private. You have to either be in that guild or know the people in the guild to be able to use it. What? Really none of this over here? Okay, whatever. Let's go up. Other profitable nodes that I'll be hitting today are going to be flaxseed or orichalcum. No, those aren't too bad to hit. And the nice thing is I have a mount and stealth with it. You can ignore, you can even tank these if they go off. That one did not. I'm gonna hit the flax here, because why not? The other thing is, can I remember these old farm spots and the route that's involved with them? There should be orichalcum and maybe an ancient tree over here. I can't remember if the ancient tree is over here. Sapling. Is this mithril down here? Yeah, I guess so. Alright, oh well. Go get the ancient sapling over here. Ancient wood I don't think is worth very much anymore. Orichalcum, ancient wood, just not what it used to be. It's great to have on hand, so hit it, but it's not something. It's usually not worth selling because when you need it, it's going to be expensive. but when you don't need it, it just sort of sits there. So it's a weird relationship. When a lot of it's needed, the price of it will go up. So you have to sort of wait for those moments. If you're not in the same profits or don't want to spend the time gathering and that kind of stuff. The other thing you can do here is get a bunch of experience pretty quickly by doing the diving goggles. And if this is a daily, this is the fastest way to get your magic stuff done-ish. So these are 25.40 a piece. You just gotta boop, and it'll send you all the way back to the top. I still have my bonuses, by the way, from Dragon's End. So killing things will not be a problem.
Even in death, the chosen serve the white mantle, as it should be.
As it should be. Okay. So, blood crystals. Why are those still here? Fire imps aren't supposed to be there, right? Grab that. Then we need to go back this way. That's where I needed to go. Gonna go up. Uh-oh. Didn't make it. Spend the money. ArenaNet, please. Why is that so restricted? Come on, man! Just get up there! Grab these. This is where I should have gone. Alright, so some jungle plants. That animation is getting cut off really early. I could grab this elderwood, but there's no reason to. Elderwood's pretty cheap. The byproduct from it, the jewels, are pretty cheap, so you know, it just comes down to whether you're gonna think you're gonna get lucky with it or not. Don't need that, so we'll go down. This one. Gonna go over here on the south side. Stuff going on. Looking for this. We're extremely overpowered here. Weird to say because this is a level 80 zone. What happened there was a rift open. Oh man, the orichalcum's here though. Let's hit that. So the orichalcum, or the rift open there, and it pulled us in. Again, I'm gonna hit this bloodstone. So bloodstone crystals give you bloodstone dust, unbound magic, and the crystals themselves you can eat for more unbound magic. Why it did that, I have no idea. That little leap or whatever, that's gotta be a bug that ArenaNet doesn't know how to get rid of because it's been there since the Sky Scale came out. Sometimes it's really cool, but it's usually a loading problem. But anyhow, back to where we were. The map is small. So what I was gonna say is that champ might be a problem. Here's our first muscle nodes. You're gonna notice the water here doing fancy things. Got a Maguma Lily. This is a graphics problem. Depends on like what you're selecting, what finishes, but it's gonna usually be red, green, or blue. It's some back-end thing that deals with DirectX 11 as far as we can tell, us peon gamer people talking about it. You can do all sorts of things here with the water too. So like, you saw the big trail and things like that. See, the effect with the water is a little messed up too. It usually is. Water effects in this game are weird. But, yeah, just a bug that's going on. I don't know if updating my driver, graphics driver, or whatever, make it go away, but I'm sure there's a fix on the way. Oh, again, we're just hitting jungle plants here. I skipped one all the way to the southwest. That's sawgill mushrooms. They're useless to me. You might get a giant mushroom spore, but those are even cheap now, so... yeah. But you just want to start at the top, work your way down. Grab what you can. I see some jungle plants there, but there's 2 bloodstone crystals to grab. These white mantle are very unhappy with me. This build's getting a buff on November 29th. I believe that's all of them. You can go to another character, come back to this map, and do everything I just did again. That mini-map. Okay. So that's going to finish it there. We're going to go to this waypoint right here. No, we're not. We're going to go to this waypoint right here, Shipwreck Peak waypoint. Now, if you do not have Living Story Season 3, this is where you would start if you did have HOT. So we're going to come here.
That's quality armor.
We're going to jump down here and take a look if you have the Sky Scout. And we're looking for this right here. So this Mordrum, if it is here, hit it first. Do not wait. There will be a timer up on the right side here of overall progress. But that just got me rares, 2 rares, a champ bag, 45 airship parts, and 3, maybe 4 crowbars? 3 crowbars. Those champs are extremely profitable. If it's not there, what you want to do is jump down to the south side here and follow the rivers. Even up here a little bit, and we're gonna grab some muscle nodes. Any jungle nodes, we'll fight for them, because why not? Yeah, the water here is going to be outlined in white, but that'll change as I interact with things. Pocket Raptors look scary, but they're not. AoEs, interrupts, chills, DCs. But it tells you how horrible these things are, but as long as you act first, they disappear. These spiders, not the most terrible thing to kill, and if you have the mastery here, might as well grab a little bit of a buff to those muscle node farming. Reset my skills a little bit. We're gonna check up here to the north. We have a muscle node. One here. Now, that vet that we just killed, there can be another one right above you right here. In this area. Doesn't look like there's one here, so we're just gonna moving down. We are technically in the muscle farm right now. This is what I used to do hours. Piece of mother of pearl. Those we called mops because it's work. Mop something. And then we started calling the freshwater pearls flips. Because it just sounded cool. And so you want flips, not mops. That kind of thing. So I just went through the cave there and out the other side. That's because we're going to go down here to this beautiful, amazing flax farm. So if you didn't get a freshwater pearl, don't worry, you can make a little bit more money by hitting the flags here. Yeah, these nodes are fine. I have to go through the animation. Yeah, I don't know. The other one's broke. But with the Glyph of Bounty, I'm going to get a crap ton of flax seeds, usually over 20, which is about half a gold in a very short amount of time. Less than a minute. Oh, there that is. We're not done. From here, we're going to go to the south. We're going to hit this waypoint, Pact Encampment waypoint. Now, some of these could be contested and things like that, so just be looking for it. It is what it is. But we're going to drop down here and take a look at the water here. Right. There could be muscle nodes in here. It does not look that way. We're going to go across the way. Now, there could be, before we do this, another veteran over here. Gonna check really quick. Doesn't look that way. There'll also be a jungle plant node over here. Flax node. Might as well grab them if they're there. Sawgill mushrooms you can probably just skip, unless you're specifically looking for something. Like we have a good amount of nodes right here. No mushrooms in your way. Good. I like when it doesn't go too far in. Yeah, that's it. And then we're gonna go over here to Malagans, Valor, Baylor, however you want to say it, it doesn't matter. But from here, I'm sorry, I'm getting turned around. From the waypoint, I'm going to be lost. Where are we going? Wow, it's been so long. No, I think I'm just confusing myself because I have a sky scale. Yeah, I'm going the right way. You want to go across the way here. Now, you can glide this and that kind of stuff. I'm using the sky scale, so it might just be a little bit weird. The vet smoke scale veteran beetle here, worthless. Not worth your time. They're not going to give you all those rewards like the Mordrim will. But we got 1, 2, 3, 4 muscle nodes in this spot. So this map, this IP is really good if you could get multiple characters on it. These mushrooms can come attack you. They'll aggro for no reason. You can literally just jump off the ledge, glide, that kind of stuff. You can also come up here to the northwest. Take a look. Sometimes there's like an ancient wood tree or something here. Maybe Orichalcum, I can't remember. But that ends Verdant Brink. Now, the next place I usually like to go check is Eastwatch Waypoint. Let's go. We're gonna kill this Vine Tooth. Now, Vine Tooths are not profitable, usually. As long as you do some condition damage to them and just whack at them, they usually don't do enough damage back. Do scary things to you. Oh, I did that a little early, didn't I? In all honesty, I'm gaining my health back faster than it can kill me. Which food do I have on? It's magic vine food. Interesting. Well, we'll do that, and we'll get some lumps or whatever, but it's nowhere near those Mordrim during the daytime in Verdant Brink. There will be flax nodes here. So all I did was jump down. We'll grab the flax nodes for waypoint costs. Again, this farm might be worthless to you because you might be able to get more gold. We're gonna go into the city, and here, where this water flows down, there can be muscle nodes. Hey, we got a flip. I'm just gonna check. Since I have the sky scale, I can check this pretty quickly. I need to go back. I forgot to check underneath it. My fault. When you farm these nodes, you will go down the river. So you sort of just have to head it off. With the mount, that was much easier than it's ever been. Then the final thing at the bottom of this water flow river thing, there should be this flax here. I believe this is a permanent flax node. I don't think I've ever come to this map and it's not been there. Next place we're gonna go. Funny enough, if you do the meta, there's some more whip nodes that you can go try underneath this. But I do not suggest just going down there unless you do the meta. It's usually not worth your time because you want to grab as many as you can. But we will grab these two jungle nodes in the middle. And then what I usually do is waypoint up or go back to this side, grab the Orichalcum and Ancient Wood. I'm not going to do that this time. We're probably going to be caught in combat. But since this is all open, I'm going to go over here to the east side this way, which should be safer. Grab any flax nodes that you see. Look at that water effect. Look at the water effect. Look at that. Oh, that's so cool, but at the same time, I don't know. I don't know why it happens. I got distracted there. We need to go up here. Let's stealth because I'm messing around. These warriors, not terrible. Just need to interrupt them before they do that and dodge you. And just hit them hard. I mean, that's it. A lot of times we make this much more difficult than it needs to be. Even that veteran there died quickly. 13k? Good hit. Also, again, I have my dragons in buffs. They don't stay on every map, but they will stay on this one. Look at that effect. Look at that. But I'll grab these two nodes. There's Ancient Wood down here by these Pocket Raptors. It's more than one. Why are they invulnerable? So we'll grab that. And then, of course, what we're looking for is muscle nodes. Look at that effect. If you get in this Purified Spring, too, you can get a bonus. Oh, this is going on? Let's help with that. I don't even know if my bitrate can handle this. It's every color in the spectrum. Oh, I gotta get away from that dude. How much bar breakage here? If I can help. Somebody is giving me a lot of goodness. Go ahead and kill that guy because he's here.
Where are those druids?
Let me screen grab this really quick. Because it is so cool looking.
Just couldn't wait, could you? Bring home. Oh, scrap. You've gone and summoned a giant version of
I need to go.
this enchanted armor will help us defend Target.
I need to go find one that does the blue effect. Because this one's the green. But like, I believe it might just be if I turn my camera just right. We're not there yet. Yeah. So if I do this, green grab that. There's some flax down there we're gonna grab. Yeah, look at that effect. Just look at it. Sorry. I said I'd do this live. I've been seeing this for a while, but grab that flax. Did I miss a muscle node back there? Yeah. Okay. Grab that one. All right, we're not done with muscle. Hey, freshwater pearl. That's why you go back for it right there. That's flax stew. But I don't like that. Let's not get caught in combat. From here, we are going to go to the desert. Now, if you don't have Living World Season 4's tome, you don't need it. What you need is the Path of Fire expansion, and if you have the Invitation of the Lily. If not, you're going to the Oasis. Yes, very ArenaNet, please, by the way. You need to go to the Oasis. I don't mind the effect because it looks so cool. If there's going to be a bug in the game, it would only be distracted if I couldn't see what I was doing. And it can be visually overload, but nah. But here in the desert, I'm going to be going from my little port thing there because it's going to save me money. But I'm going to quickly look over here. And there could be orichalcum and flax right in this spot right here across the water. You can also fish while you're here because why not? It's some of the best fishing in the game. It is the best fishing in the game. Most profitable map when it comes to fishing still. But, yeah, it really depends on if you can or not. But anyhow, now we're going to go over to the east side, and I'm going to see if this is orichalcum. Oh, that one? Yeah. Okay. I'm going to grab that orichalcum. Why do I need this orichalcum? Because I'm usually low. I can't keep a store of orichalcum and that kind of stuff, so. The one thing we have to worry about here is me walking away from a node before I'm done hitting it. And that kind of stuff. The orichalcum nodes can give you orbs, and those are an extra like 7 silver on top of the nodes. So I would love that lentil and things, but we're not going to fight through all that scarabness there.
Come, Outlander. Learn of King Joko.
Yeah, I've learned how. You did not hit me. Scarabs.
We want to come home. Take us back into your kingdom, your majesty.
Oh my
Do
goodness.
anything to
They're weak.
your good grace.
You don't need a king. Ancient wood right there if you really want to go for it, but that's not what we're looking for. We are going to do all of these water areas. So from here, we're going to work our way north and do all of this. We're going to come back south, and we're going to look through here for some flax. Head east, go over this way. And when we're done, I will go over here to this little lake. And then from there, we will waypoint over, and we will check out what's known as Muscle Gorge to the people who used to do a lot of freshwater pearls. And then we'll go through this area right here, which can have a lot more mussels in it. There are not jungle plant nodes out here, so we're only looking for water. Now, the trade caches, definitely worth doing. Killing stuff out here, usually not worth it in this day and age. There's better places to farm. So, but what I usually do is I come down here. I have the right skill on. I must have changed it for some reason. Needed a speed boost. Oh, I was in old LA is what it was. We'll hit that node. I thought that was a juvenile one. Is there a juvenile one down here? No, I'm an idiot. Let me put this on. Always group up your enemies. Do that. That's an MMO trick. You should all know it, right? That wasn't bad. 3 silver, 29 copper, an egg. So when you do this, we're going to summon more bad people. Get some trade contracts, which everybody seems to not be able to get. Steal. I have no idea how you can go through the game and not collect 10, 30, 50 of those at a time if you're just playing this area. Gonna go up the river. That's just mithril over there. I'm gonna be watching the other side as well. The only thing we have to worry about here is Barracuda. That's if they want to hit you. They usually don't, as long as you keep your distance. Oh, one. Choya Stampede event is worth doing. 100%. remember that they explode when you kill them. Look at all that dust. Look at, they're so used to the Choya already being here.
Sweet, sweet loot.
And then they're gonna come this way.
I ensure my
Want to tag as many as you can. Get all that loot. There we go. I noticed one of my settings must have accidentally got changed because it has disappeared from my options. I don't know how that happened. I took the menu bar away when I was in combat because there was an issue. But I noticed the this up here disappeared, so I wouldn't know when the event was gonna finish. Alright, back to muscle nodes. This far, man, back in the day got me banned, by the way. You didn't know I have been banned from Guild Wars 2 as an ANET partner. This was the farm that did me in because I was doing it so efficiently they thought I was a bot. I was jumping through IPs because the meta back in the day there was enough meta event or events happening that people would leave the map and I can switch IPs. So I would quickly hit all the nodes, move to the next map, and then grab the nodes again over and over and over. And mounts were fairly new to the game, so what ended up happening is they thought I was cheating. So we'll grab this flax again, it's profitable. And now we need to head back south. There's sometimes some ancient wood over here and things like that if you want to grab it. There it is. So on the way back to the south, there's a champ that spawns here.
Welcome. The council has decided to host a festival to welcome our guests and raise spirits. Casino Blitz. Casino owner Zalambur has graciously offered to sponsor and run the event. Festivities will begin shortly.
We're not doing that. I don't know why the dialogue is so freaking loud. But anyways, there was only one muscle node. The Orichalcum wasn't here either, from what I can tell. But there should be some flax out here in the farm. Now, this farm has this event going on. I would not get yourself mixed into that. It can take a while to finish the event. The enemies are slow moving in. It's better when you actually have like 5 to 10 people there. But when it's like less than 5 people, yeah, the forged remaining. I wonder how long it's been sitting there that way.
Thanks to you, we can go on to feed our people.
Are they AFK? If they want to AFK that event, I'm all for it. Oh no, I missed one back here. That doesn't look like they were AFK. It might as well be. Was there not a node back here? Imagining things. If you see me grabbing lentils, that's because I turned these into research notes. Boom. The nodes inside your home instance, not worth it at all. The nodes out in the open world in the desert, worth it 100%. All right, so we're on our new trail here. There gonna be some flaxseed to the south side of you and to the north side of you. Be looking for it. And also, I think ancient wood out here somewhere. I can't remember. That was never the draw. think I have one node to the south. This event is little pond here. Follow the river up. Like nothing there. Like usual. Gonna come over here and check the water hole really quick. Usually another thing right here you can grab. These are worth it because they can give you lots of good stuff or just save you time having to craft things. So I'll grab this herb node. Doesn't look like any mussels, but there is this here as a consolation prize. And I'll grab those lentils. Excuse me, I have no idea why they have the hiccup things, but it's not really hiccups. Bye. Wow, a lodestone. Easy. Up top there can be goodies, but it's usually not worth it. Map change? We getting banned today. We getting banned today. If that holds over, that would be great. I want this. Got put in combat. Get off the mount. I hate when the mount's like, oh, let's go all the way around. No. Turn on a dime. This one right here, this muscle node, not worth it. Not one bit. I got pulled while they were pulling me. Or while I was pulling them. They do drop tier 6 dust. And I got 3 silver, 68 copper. It always seems like way too much. Is there another ambi? Oh yeah, I hit this warthog. Where the heck have you been? Might as well hit this. There's another muscle node over there? It's not worth it. These aren't worth it. These muscle nodes, skip. Back in the day, I skipped them. I should still be skipping them now. I don't know why I'm here. We need to go to Muscle Gorge. Muscle Gorge. Let's talk about it. You want to start south, but there's also some pretty good stuff around here. I'm going to grab these lentils, flax. The enemies down here, the veteran warthog, the other warthogs, the dulyaks. What makes this area fun is that as long as you keep yourself distanced from them, they usually don't attack you, but they're usually also worth killing because there's just so many of them that probably haven't died in a long time. It's great experience. They could give you rares, and they're usually fast to kill, except for the veteran warthog, which will take a bit more. The desert vegetables might not be too bad to hit either. There are no muscle nodes over here. So I will grab this one. But we're going to avoid that event over there. We go to this event over here. So on the northeast side is usually a better place to check for nodes, that kind of thing, because the event above you does not affect you here. There can also be other stuff here, the caches or whatever. Now I'll go check. But you know what? I hate that event. So what we're going to do is we're going to change maps, get the bonuses from the map, and then do the farm again. Hey, look, a muscle node. So since we changed IP, the nodes reset. There is no account limit to these nodes. So again, you can come here with another character, whatever. That kind of thing. Something else that happens over here. So this event is not going on, so we get lentils. We want it. There can be 1 or 2 muscle nodes over there, if I remember right. And that, we're going to go back to the south here. And I'm grabbing lentil nodes because I can get some pretty cheap research notes out of them. Villagers are all dead. Today, it's pretty lacking. Also, if you notice, this water isn't bugged. Oh, we got another hit on this. It was weird. Only did 2. Alright, we're good. So, do not stop there. That veteran freaking warhog. Alright, so done with that. We need to go back over and check this stuff. You can run this if you'd like. Check it. You don't have to waypoint anything like that. But I'm gonna go ahead and waypoint and start on the north side here and work my way south. I don't want to go through the forge just in case I get knocked off my mountain. Then you can get stuck in there, and then something will immobilize you or knock you down. And then you could be downed, and then you die. Oh yeah.
I'm sorry. We're out of room.
Oh, by the way, this area right here could have a muscle node. Rarely does. Alright, so you don't have to... I don't think I stretched in here too far last time. Usually just want to look right here. This will be respawn. Three of them? Got a freshwater pearl. You have the Glyph of Bounty on, you can get 3 freshwater pearls. It used to happen back in the day at the 5% chance. But most of the time, most you'll get is 2. Ori Calcum on the top side here. Grab the Ori Calcum first, then the bleached bones if you want them. The bleached bones are just like sort of a treasure chest, but it will spawn Choya. Leave the Choya if you can, because why fight them when you can grab free loot? I mean, to be honest with you, if you don't have to kill things, if you don't want to, then don't. If it slows you down, you're not good at killing things, then don't kill them. If you're really good at killing things, like I am, I'll usually spend the time to kill them. How did I miss this? Got one there, and then we got one over there. Getting a lot of extra strikes. Oh, my banner did wear off. I don't know how much that affects anything though. I don't know if it actually stacks. Free clock crates. We go to the other side here. Or I'm gonna get caught on a wall. Grab it. Almost hit that Moa. Moa's usually worth killing though, because they can give you eggs or poultry, which aren't too bad. That one gave me nothing. Not a dang. Hey, look, this event is up. I don't know if these nodes right here are permanent, but they might be. Every IP gives you a bit more. Get all those lentils. Hey, freshwater pearl. Man, it still feels really good to get a flip though, man. When you're playing this and you get a flip, oh, it just feels good. Like you hit the lottery. first reward tier. Darn scarabs. Alright, we just need to check the east side of all this water irrigation that's happening. Flax in that event. Get that event. End up with a lot of flax. Watering hole looks like it has one. Just wondering what my inventory is looking like. It's that. I've gotten 4 freshwater pearls. Like we're solid here. Check something really quick. Grab these lentils with no problem. What's like? Let's go check the watering hole. Grab this. I have tons of keys from just doing events and stuff back in the day for these. If you run out, you run out, type of thing. The way it is. Like we got 1 in here this time around. 2. Nice. Yeah, I wasn't lying. They are in this water hole. We just got to get the right IP. Leather crates are always great to get. Lentils. Remember, the iboga will hit you from 12 miles away, so these bleach bones right here, I believe, will summon ibogas. I still got it in time. If you have quickness, it'll make it faster. That was a veteran warthog? Alright. That's some magic trophies. How many of those we got? 9? I'll hit the desert vegetables, and I think that's the end. I can't remember if there's anywhere else in the desert that's really worth doing it. There is muscle nodes in more of these areas. Now, a lot of people have been asking in the past about Sandswept Isles and how great it is for freshwater pearls. We'll go ahead and go there, but from what I can tell, it has a lower chance at them, even though there's a ton of muscle nodes. So there's a few things you want to do if you go to Sandswept Isles for these old farms. Now, is this very profitable for your time? No, so far it's not. But if you are going to do something laid back like this, like that's what it is. It's just low intensity. But if you come here and you have like a volatile glyph on, you can hit this farm right here and just get a bunch of volatile magic. Stuff like that. Also, the desert vegetables do have cassava in them. I didn't realize. Onions, not too bad. And then Sandswept does have these as well. It's still the desert, so... but what you want to hit is these cluster of desert herb nodes right here, which usually can give you a ton of crap, but it's not as valuable as it once was. And I'm trying to think what else is over there. Cabbage, artichoke, lentils. This might be a good place for me to hit daily. But I don't remember if these follow the same suit as the previous ones. Let me close some of this stuff here. It does. Well, this isn't a bad place for me. Gotta hit these lentils. The farmer may yell at you and things like that. But once you have what you need from that, then you want to head towards the northeast here. Difluorite crystals give you volatile magic, Imperial fragments are not hard to get usually, so that's not going to be your want. But they will give you that, and the difluorite crystals can be eaten for volatile magic, which is nice. I don't know. I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat anything. They're usually not worth farming on their own unless you need the difluorite. I'm saying that right. So, up to the north side here, you're going to get weird things like Passiflora. There is a bunch of nodes in here of all sorts of different things. There's also like little secret areas and things like that. There's a good Moa little farms going on as well. Volatile magic. But we're just going to follow this little river all the way to the south there. And then from my sky scale, I will switch to a skimmer because I'm going to be doing a lot of stuff on the water here. This. I don't remember these things giving you 5 volatile magic per hit though, man. But there is going to be a crap ton of muscle nodes. We'll see if we can get lucky. But the other nodes you're going to get here are coral. Coral? That's my joke. Really old. So, the things you will have to fight in the water are actually sharks, which can be quite valuable. If you are lucky, you can get powerful blood and tier 6 things, I believe. The main thing. But the coral give you the tentacles and also coral orbs. You have the Glypha bounty on. You have the Glypha bounty on. Could be above the water for a second. We don't have to fight every shark. Usually you want to fight the ones in 3s. The veteran in there, but they fall just as fast usually. But other than that, you're going to be zigzagging. You're going to want to zigzag because you won't be able to see everything. Looking for muscle nodes. But the skimmer are able to go under the water too. It makes this a much more enjoyable experience because then you don't have to deal with the sharks jumping out and hitting you and that kind of thing too. Sometimes it's just dolphins. You're going to follow this through, and then we're going to go on the south side of here. See what we can get. Go ahead and grab this one way out here, that coral node. Just try to show you how many orbs you can get, and then I'll get absolutely none. As you go further south towards the reactor and that kind of stuff, there will be more difluorite crystals that you can farm.
Time to do some real damage.
I don't have Condi here on, so fighting things underneath the water just takes a bit longer. Sand piles! Usually worth grabbing. Get yourself some trade contracts. So on this island, you will have your difluorite crystals. Flax is there, some lentils, that kind of stuff. Not too bad. Also getting Watchwork sprockets because of the glyph I have on for that. The reason we do the south side first... Gotta farm this area more often. All these lentils. Lentils. The reason we do the south side first is because it usually has more nodes than that. This seems to be a terrible map, so more than likely there's going to be some extra nodes on the west side here. There's a coral orb. I knew it was going to happen. We'll check the north side now. I just want the muscle nodes. Relax. But like I was saying earlier, there can also be some orichalcum up here. right? Yeah, see, there's no nodes here. Wasting my time. If you see the wood when the event, the meta, if they finish the meta event, at all the dolphins. Grab that driftwood or whatever it is. All sorts of good stuff's in it. I don't remember what it is, but I remember it's always good, and I always think, oh, this isn't good when I hit the first one, then I hit a second one, and then there's something that comes out of it, and you're like, oh. So we're gonna zigzag. You have the bonuses on this map. Do coral orbs. See, I wasn't lying. I wasn't lying. I was just getting really unlucky. If you have the bonuses on this map, fighting stuff probably is not a bad idea for karma, that kind of thing. Didn't get the veteran in that mix, did I? Took my dragon to end bonuses away. Unless we've been going for 45 minutes. So you get that karma, that volatile magic. These hatchlings die pretty fast, so... You know? Look at that. Loot. What am I in combat with? This crab? Tell me it's the crab, ain't it? God, I hate that. Anyways, back to it. There are some people who swear by this map, but we haven't got a single freshwater pearl. I swear by it. I used to farm this map a lot, and I'll tell you, I'd only ever get one. It's better just to restart my route back in the heart of Maguma than to continue. Nope. Than continue, like, doing this. Again, these nodes, what's so nice about them is when you get the orbs, they're worth at least like 6-7 silver, right? So they're not terrible. Right. So, yeah, it looks like the extra nodes were sent over to the side. Hey, a freshwater pearl! Things are really mad at... Another freshwater pearl! I have this theory, though. I have this theory about freshwater pearls. That nothing to back up this theory, by the way. The more in danger you are, the more likely you're going to get a freshwater pearl. No truth to it whatsoever. But usually when I'm fighting things or avoiding things, like hitting a node back in the day, that's when I would get one. Or 2. Or 6. We go... I have to go over... So we did this down here. I have to make sure to go into the harbor a little bit here. Probably something I should have checked when I came in. Be opportunistic. Now we'll check the north side because we've done most of this.
Looks like
I'll grab this while I'm here.
Great. Just what we need.
That's this game. Everybody makes looting gold in this game such a chore, you know? Even I do it. But really, just go around and just do stuff. I mean, you don't have to sit there and do a meta every day of your life. Sometimes just going around and doing this stuff helps break up the monotonous, annoying grind that can happen when you're trying to get something done. You know? Just hit nodes. Kill some stuff. Earn some spirit shards. A lot of people struggling with spirit shards, trying to get those 3rd gen legendaries. My question to you is, first of all, don't sweat it. Go do things. Don't just focus on your legendary, because then you're gonna be stuck trying to always get it done. You know? Gonna reach it. You have to come in the other way. Let me look here. We came in this way. Here, grab some trade contracts. Anyhow, we're gonna go all the way out here. We're gonna go into the water a little bit. So we don't get knocked off our mount. And then the mussels and stuff should be closer to the land than they are, but I do know some stick out sometimes. Off the cliff there. The underwater cliff. Darn it, man. I'm not really scoring on the orbs very well. Whee! Now, we're getting to the harder farm spots here. As you get into the marsh type stuff, there's going to be nodes all over the place inside of here, but there are going to be enemies everywhere. What we're doing is we're going to end up going through this area right here back to where we turned earlier. That's the end of the route for me. There are some people with much better routes than me. I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat my route and be like, this is the best thing ever. No, I'm telling you, I usually don't do this map. Getting 2 freshwater pearls out here is amazing, but it's just not been my experience for so long. It has happened in the past, but I just feel like the other routes are faster and that kind of stuff, but I don't know. People really enjoy freshwater pearl farming. The other thing is, if you don't want to spend the money, don't have the gold on freshwater pearls, you could always do this. Now here's those nodes that stick way out here. So annoying. Not getting that. Let me swing back towards the land here. I don't want to miss a node. That could be orichalcum up top. Desert vegetables. What was that? That's flax. We're here for the muscle nodes. Go back. Orichalcum? No. I don't know where that is. Desert vegetables. Anything else? By the way, this map, I think, by another freshwater pearl. Are you kidding me? Then they're like, this map is trash, and now I'm up to 3? Almost doubled my freshwater pearls without having to leave a map. Time's left on my food, 18. There was also a theory about something with Magic Find having a certain amount of Magic Find does affect your gathering and things like that. There is zero truth to that. I want you to know that. It's all pseudoscience. It's all just speculation. But if you believe it and you're into superstition, then by far raise your Magic Find as high as possible. Okay? I do it. Does it produce better results? No. I've tried it. Back in the day, I made the same amount of gold as I would have with lower Magic Find. It's all about how many times you can gather. Music. Whatever it is, it's over. Grab this while we're here. Volatile magic. 5 apiece? Like 2 or 3. There's the orichalcum. That. All the way up there. I should. But you know what? We got a sand pile. We got lentils. A trader's key. Wax. Now we're getting into the area of stuff. I am going to check a little bit to the south here. This area a little bit. There's usually 2 or 3 nodes. I thought that could be down here. One. Way out there. Fishing here isn't terrible, but when you're on your skiff, you can be hit by sharks. Put you in combat. So we left over here, but I'm going to come back and we're going to come through here, sort of like an S shape. There's all sorts of goodies by this. Mithril, Elderwood. Lost Choyas. You can die. You know that, right? Two. Difluorite crystals, vegetables, ancient wood right in front of me. But there's a crap ton of nodes right here. Again, I talk about corners. This is one of them. There's just a bunch of stuff. Now, on the other side of here, there can be nodes and things. I don't remember why I don't go that side. I think it's just because there's more crap on this side. So if you do want to do all the way to the east side, be very careful. I don't remember what's over there. But you also don't have a lot of room to maneuver away from things as well. So... But on this side, for sure, there's muscle nodes, this kind of stuff, lentils, mithril, elderwood, ancient wood. There's orichalcum, I think that could be over here, but I could be wrong. I can't remember. Flax. Lots of stuff you can kill if you're really bored. But you can get very distracted over here. Yes, there is a shark over here. I have no idea why the sharks are in the water right here, but yeah, they are. Skelk. Skelk are pretty easy to kill. The ambience nearby. What is with this music? Can we just leave this music? Gather them up, kill them. What else we got over here? More mithril. There's that orichalcum I was talking about. Rich orichalcum vein is right there. Where'd these Skelk come from? They've made a bad decision. I am the apex predator. I'm gonna go up there and get that freaking rich orichalcum vein. Heck to the frick yeah, look at this. This can also be on the north side, I think somewhere like right here, or up on this north side somewhere, I think. But a rich orichalcum vein, always hit it. Get them orbs. Look at that, I got an orb. Can't see it very well, probably, but hey, I got another orb. Node is usually always worth it. And there was another orichalcum over here. We're gonna grab that. I'm gonna stay on the sky scale for the time being. Are we good? I got dropped there by almost everything. Back but blurry. Try to change the settings to 720p. If YouTube ever goes blurry on you, just go back to the quality settings. That was really weird. That's because the bitrate dropped to nothing. Back in the day, I used to love fighting these ills because they would put so much Condi on me and I would just put it back on them with the Condi build. Great. Then ArenaNet killed the dream. Where are you going? Die like a peaceful little eel. Whirl. Yeah, I apologize. I have no idea what that was. Sometimes there is a muscle node in here, if I remember. Hey, look, it's somebody botting. Don't do that. Don't be that person. Also, don't be that person who defends it. Like, what business of it is yours? It is my business. I'm out here trying to make money. And if that person is just sitting there making karma and other stuff by not being at their keyboard. Look, so they have spectral grasp as well. Yeah, so this person right here is botting. There's just no way. There's just no way that they're not botting. See that? It's just going. Same interval. So it's got to be a script of some sort.
Time to do some real damage.
Mark, there should be another one. Yeah. Like, what'd you spectral grasp there? Nothing. Reported. Botting. Sent. Don't do that. Let ArenaNet deal with it. If they're not botting, then ArenaNet isn't going to ban them. But if they are botting, I hope you get banned. And I wish ArenaNet would take a stricter stance against botting, too. Like, I hear people just get, like, 72 hours. What is that? 72 hours is a slap on the wrist. If you're botting, you're just going against the cog here. You're slowing down progress for other people. Especially if you're doing it around a heart. Because that's annoying. But man, am I against that kind of crap. If you're going to AFK farm, sure, but you better be at the keyboard. But if I see you using, like, your one skill and then there's nothing there, you're just attacking, and then you're just throwing down marks, lovely, awesome script, but you're pathetic. It's one thing to just put a one attack on auto, like, you know, the great sword on Reaper that everybody loves so much, right? That 4 skill. Okay, you know what? I don't have time for you because you're just playing lazy. But, like, having your skills go off at intervals and waiting for the cooldown, like, no. Let's play the game. Like, look at me. I'm running around. Look how much loot I have. Do you have that much loot just AFK farming there? I don't know. Probably not. From what I hear, it's not even worth it. It's not even worth the ban. You make, like, 16 gold in 8 hours. People are like, it's 16 gold in 8 hours. I wasn't playing. I can make 16 gold in freaking 5 minutes. Playing the game. But the problem is, what you're gonna do is you're gonna flood a certain market and the value of my stuff goes lower because that market is being flooded by bots. Because you're all doing the same freaking farms. Again, if you're AFK farming, which I hate, there's nothing I could do. I have to respect it because ArenaNet's like, yeah, that's fine. But if you're AFK farming for real, you're just botting, nowhere near the computer, screw you. I want you to have to look over and see a GM message that says, are you here? And you scramble to answer it. I want you in full panic. I want some kind of emotional investment here. Just like me right now being angry. What's going on with my internet? Hello? I'm trying to be angry and salty here about something. Internet, not gonna be angry and salty because of you. Alright, well, you know, that wasn't too bad. We got 3 freshwater pearls and a good little rant out of it. Alright, so here's all the farms so far. The next farm, I'm trying to think if people farm anywhere else for freshwater pearls. I mean, you can get them inside of the domain of Istan, but it is slow going compared to this map. Jungle plants. Let's talk about jungle plants. I think Dragon Stand is probably the best place to farm jungle plants. If not, it's definitely Bloodstone Fen with multiple characters. To start from the top, work your way down in this area. I don't think there's any over here. There's that one to the south, but anywhere where the green is can have a jungle plant on it in certain things. And the floating islands too. I don't think I can show that. Oh, I can. So the green floating islands can have jungle plants over here. When you get on the airship, the first place I went was to this one. There can be 2 down here. And I don't know that over there very well. So then underneath this airship, there can be some ancient wood and stuff here. Then on the south side, so when you go down here, there's some ancient wood. And then there could be some ancient wood here if you're really into that. Orichalcum, I think we have to dive down into the hole to find the good stuff. And there's one up high if you're lucky. There you go. But yeah, when it comes to jungle plants, Dragon Stand, run down each lane. There's flax everywhere too. It's pretty profitable just grabbing nodes, but it's much more dangerous. So make sure I have a build to clear enemies quick and keep condies off of you. That's it for that. Other than that, we're gonna go back over here. So far, I'm at minus 25 silver per hour. Oh, I have that on. So far, I am at... that was just the market shift since I've been here. I'm at 14 gold an hour. We've made 17 gold since we started today. So... in an hour, not in 8 hours AFK. In an hour, messing around. So, I did this farm last Friday, and we're going to do it again. This time, I'm not going to sit here and teach you everything and... oh, is there a rich node there? I will check for specific rich nodes at certain points. First of all, we're going to need the sky scale to speed this up. Or as somebody told me, just get on the Griffin. You're right, the Griffin does make it much faster, and I didn't realize it made it much faster until I saw the guy speeding across the universe, okay? But you know what? I love my sky scale. I think it's the best mount in the game. WoW can eat its heart out. Yeah, no rich nodes. We're out of here. So we're going to do this much faster than last time. I'm going to go ahead and take the chance on some nodes, but other than that, we're just going to be hitting the main ones. My guildie shoved me into a map the other day, Rich Iron, awesome. Again, this one could be silver, but I believe now my guildie pulled me into the IP. Gonna have to clear this one. We good? I thought that was my loot, but it was bones and skulls. Like, why am I not auto-looting? That. Then we'll go over to here. We'll check it. What is it? It's iron. Let's go. I won't be going into Carrie's hotspot, as the Trek calls it. Go ahead and we'll stealth up here. Oh, that Drake did hit me. Oh, well. Surprise!
don't have enough energy.
Kill them. Grab this iron. Then from here, we're going into Gindarin. We're not going to do any extra checks. We're just going to go to Ice Gate Waypoint. Oh, I should have went to Harathi. My fault. You go to Harathi there. We're not going for the Silver Vein. We'll grab this one. Other Silver Vein isn't over here. Unlike last time, I'm going to ignore the Silver Veins too. Just after the Iron and Platinum. Everything's gonna kill you, Zorric. Take that experience. That node ended up being money. Got some silver drops there, so not terrible. But that other node gave me a sunstone nugget. At least 13 silver. I'm gonna quickly check right here. I don't see it. We should have went up here, so this is gonna cost me a little bit more money because the distance is gonna be longer. We're going to it and having to go to the next one. No ghost. Got cleared out by this guy. Oh, wait. Got one. I'm not going to sit here and wait for you. Now you going to hit me. Hate when I don't crit with a 50% chance and 3 of the hits didn't crit. Magic Fine Food. Yay. Not gonna grab the chest and all that like we did last week. Gonna go to Snowed In Drifts. No, we have to go to Ice Devil's Waypoint. When I did this last Friday, we did the event, grabbed all those extra nodes, blah, blah, blah. We don't have time for that. It looks like the event has already been done, and there's a bunch of extra nodes. But is it worth it? No, that's just all the normal node. God. Got the dismount here. One of those scrits shot me, I guess? The way things aggro in this game are so freaking annoying. Can't imagine a creature just going so far out of their way to do that. Oh, we have a situation. Oh, that person's not going to mess with me? Yeah, I'm still going to shoot him, though. Pisses me off. Like, no, ArenaNet. Why is the range of aggro so freaking high? If I stay in the event, sure. Okay, it makes sense. But, like, to shoot me at their 900 range just because I'm within 900 range? Like, 0 sense in their head. That enemy is just, it's dumb. It should die. It shouldn't even be there because any creature that aggressive would be stupid. Eventually, they would just be called off because they'd just be too dangerous. You know? No Hawk Landing and Snowed In Drifts. Rocks are really sending it today. Got a bunch of polar bears that are going to be here. I'm going to do a bit of that. Fight me! Anything, I hope I get a magic bag. I have it on Surprise Me, so it's just pretty much anything that Pretzel Rocks wants to play. You know? Gonna exit out of here. Take a look at something. I know there's gonna be some more iron nodes. Which one isn't there? Then I don't care. We're gonna go to Dreadshants. we're gonna hit that Worm Blood waypoint. Now, unlike last time where we went and searched out all the rich nodes here, I am not going to be wasting my time with that. I will grab this iron node right here. But again, money-wise, it's not good to hit singles. You want to hit those tens. Nice rich nodes. Rich node is in here. I was on an IP the other night where the rich node was there. I don't even know why it was on this map. Those are worth money, so I'm just hitting them. Usually I can get the songs to pop up in chat, but I guess that's not allowed on YouTube or something. I don't know. We are going down to Timberland Falls again. I'm gonna go to Gentle River waypoint and check to the north here. It's one of the few things I will always check. I don't know why that guy's dead, but he is at a waypoint. There are no nodes over here. That is incredibly rare. Yikes. But you just want to go to Valence, Tutory waypoint, and go grab these rich nodes that I'm now headed to the north side. So one day maybe they'll fix Bristle Reed, but you go down here and you go to the north. We're grabbing some platinum. The other rich node is in here. Maps are disappointing me. Disappointing my family. Disappointing the world. Just can't get on good IPs lately with this kind of stuff. She started and she just never went. Down to Mount Maelstrom, we'll go ahead on No, we'll start at Golem, because we're going to go up into Sparkfly here, and then we're going to shoot all the way to the north. No, all the way to the east. Something like that. I think we're supposed to go to Sparkfly after Dredge Hunt. Look, the route is just... You know, it's fluid. The rich node ain't there. Permanent one is definitely there. Permanent. Shark is on this map? Shark? The Moa. Shark. Back in the day, people couldn't get the shark. Turns out we were just dumb. Turns out we weren't the smartest players in the deck. Platinum node. Rockets do I have? 84. Wow. Make a little money off of that, huh? I will check to the south here. Again, checking for the other rich nodes. Worth it because it's such a short distance. It's not here this time, but again, such a short distance. Go to this waypoint right here. We'll go from the south side, work our way north since I'm a dummy. No rich node in the cave. Okay. Check the town. We'll sort of go in reverse. Nothing there. Just gotta get close enough. Sometimes. Any map. Oh, I was close enough, but I look like she stopped again. Bowie. Platinum in the cave, but it's not a rich node. I don't know if I could go all the way to the top back there. It'll look like this rich node is here. I will check the other spot here. They're just so close to each other, there's no reason not to. Platinum out there. Yep, this one isn't here either. Wow, how disappointing. Alright, from here we're gonna go all the way to the east. What I should have done is gone through Sparkfly, hit Timberland, done Sparkfly, done Mount Maelstrom, and then we're just gonna go over here to the Fields of Ruin and work our way back north. We're just trying to be cost effective with our waypointing. What I could also do is just go back to Divinity's Reach with my scroll and then hit the portal and then port and save myself another 2 silver, but would it be worth the time? Well, this time it would have been. Got the extra drops. I'll hit this one. I'm gonna go down to the north, or to the south here. Down to the north. No rich node. Okay. Be him waypoint. Again, I'm not gonna take the spiders and show you the puzzle and stuff like I did last week. Last week was pretty in depth. That kind of stuff. I'm gonna check for the rich iron. These IPs suck. I cannot get on a good one anymore. No extra rich nodes. It's ridiculous. Probably have the gold one here. Watch. Nope. Not even the extra gold node. Maybe it's intentional. Maybe ArenaNet's done with it. Make the resources rare. Conspiracy. All the conspiracy. I got a magic trophy. Person's probably like, what the hell? Get some life force out of that. Because we're moving on. No Plains of Ashford. Iron Marches. Why am I being confused? North side. We're back into Platinum. Do you know this one, Binary? There's 40,000 YouTube tracks on the free version of Pretzel Rocks. Or maybe the next step up. A vial of thick blood is worth 5 silver depending. Over to Glade Fall. I will check for the extra platinum node here, even though we've had 0 luck today. Hey, 2 silver, 79 copper. Holding in 14 gold per hour, so this still is it's a fair farm, almost a good one. I mean, that's not too bad after all these years. It is not there. Right next door here. Breaktooth's Waypoint. You can see this node. Since we haven't been having luck, I'm not going to go check, see if that rich node is down there to the southeast. I'm just going to move us back over here to this waypoint, Rust Bowl waypoint, and that should be full circle. I'll double check when I'm done. I've sort of done this route a little bit weird because I haven't done it for so long. Last week we went over it a little bit, and even then wasn't the most secure thing. These Minotaurs here, you can complete this event if you want to. They can drop powerful blood, so... That Flesh Reaver I was talking about last week, that wasn't here. Person's really excited. All right, so no, we still have Diesa Plateau, so down to Old Gate Waypoint. Be a rich node right in front of you here. If not, you need to go up to the northwest. We have to fight our way in for some more iron. Go ahead and clear these bumbling freaking morons out. I love getting a silver in these starter zones. I guess it's the next step up, but even so. And back in the day, if I could get a silver drop just off the enemies, I would have been just finding the best place to just kill. Sweeping through areas. All right, that should be the last place, because that's all of Ascalon that's worth it. Frost Gorge isn't worth it. It doesn't have any platinum or iron. It can have some orichalcum on the north side here if you want to check that out. But not worth it. I'm trying to think if I missed anything else. I don't think so. Get all the major checks. But that is it. Starter zone's usually not the place to go or anything. So let's go back to Arborstone and take a look here. I'm down to 13 gold. It says I've made 22 gold today in 2 hours, which is 11 gold per hour when you break it down. Since I started the show, not really when I started farming. We got to open all of this, because all this stuff is worth stuff that hasn't been counted for. Karma, difluoric crystals, I'll hold on to those because I don't know where those are at in number. I like to keep them on hand just in case ArenaNet comes out with something and says, oh, you need 1,000 of these for this. Like, what? So we got some cloth there. We got that. Boom. Oh, I should have looked at the projection one. Open all of that.
I'm not sure about this.
Open all of these. Think we're good. Then we're gonna break them all down. There's 3 of them out there, right there. Then we're gonna break them all down. Which usually you lose money unless you get a really good return, like the 12 ecto we just got. One of those, 2 of those rares gave me 3 ecto. So some things to point out in our farm. I ended up with 160 lentils, which is 80 research notes from me. 1 Maguma Lily. All right, we'll pull that all the way down here. 7 freshwater pearls. We ended up with 174 iron. Where is... Go ahead and pull those lentils down because I was going right for them. 13 blood rubies isn't too bad. Sunstone nugget, which isn't too bad. 89 platinum, so yeah, this looks a bit better than we did last week, where we ended up with more platinum than we did with iron. But when you do a fast run with the character, you should be getting iron back. I see some tier 6 mats we've ended up collecting, which is a good thing. That lodestone is important right now. We did get a sunstone lump. That's 30 silver. Some more tier 6 mats I see here. There's that ecto. Difluorite crystals. Anything else in there of importance? I don't think so. Oh, five of the dust, and I think that was from the Choyas, mostly. So, 21 pieces of Mother of Pearl. Every 75 of these, I think you can turn them into amalgamated gemstones, which are worth a bit more. We ended up with 208 of the muscle nodes. The cassava, where did that hide? Oh, I'll bring down the 23 orichalcum ore because we were going directly after that as well. Lots of orbs. Bring that down here. 8 of the coral orbs going to... Sandswept Isle ended up not being too bad. There's that lodestone. I'll pull it down. Some of these tier 3, tier 4 mats worth some money here. But again, this was just me running old routes. That cloth. What was I looking for? 13 mithril ingots that I'm gonna have to deposit. Yeah, I got some leather. Some platinum, some steel ingots, some copper ingots, no iron ingots? Guess not. Is that it? What am I missing out of this list? The cassava root. Did we not get any? We had to get cassava root. I just not. 99 flax. I'm not looking far enough here. Lemongrass used to be worth a lot of money. 111 watchwork sprockets, 38 cassava roots. So this is the bulk of our money, what we're going after. I'll be keeping this stuff right here. The muscle nodes, I'll go ahead and sell. The lentils I'll be keeping. The watchwork sprockets I will sell. So we're going to sell all of this right here and see what we can get in the trading post. So let's take a look here. So the cassava root ended up tossing 39 silver away. The flaxseed, 2 silver a piece. This has come down a little bit. So there it is. Orichalcum I'm not tossing away, but 60 silver worth. Sunstone lump here, 29 silver. We can definitely put in a sell order for higher on that. Platinum, not doing too bad at a silver, 64 copper. Sunstone nugget, 13 silver like I thought it was. The iron here, 174. Again, we could probably sell it higher, but I'm just doing a quick sell here. Get that money in my pocket. Let's take a look at freshwater pearls. 6 gold worth of them. Maguma lily. Watchwork sprockets were all byproduct. These have come down in price because the Lion's Arch, Battle for Lion's Arch. And then I have these muscle nodes, which I can't actually sell. There's 22 silver worth here. So we'll have to sell it to a merchant. So I'll probably just deposit that for now because I can always sell them later. So 12 gold in my pocket. Boom. Not too bad for the 22 gold that the farm said I made. Nope. I made almost 24 gold. Projection is about 29 gold. So there's some stuff I can convert here for sure. Karma, you can always convert that to something. Airship parts. Spirit shards can be converted. Unbound magic, volatile magic can be converted. We didn't get enough of it for really anything, but we got some pack crowbars, trade contracts. Trader's keys can be converted. What else? Black seed could have been turned into oil, but I just sold it, so we lost out on that. Orichalcum can be converted, but there's too much stuff to look at there. Cassava root gets turned into food, but that's account bound, it looks like. Some of it, not all of it. Okay. Dust. Sunstone lump can be converted into a lamp, which would have made it a little more profitable. 43 silver instead of the 39 we could have got. Remember, I sold this stuff at the lower end too. This is saying if you sold it at the higher end. Sunstone nugget can be converted in sunstone lump. Unidentified gear is understandably just everything. Yeah, some tier 3. Yeah, the rest is food and... Oh, I could have sold that stuff? Whatever, I broke it down. I wonder what it's going to say now. Then I lost 44 silver doing this from food and waypointing. So... Oh, and selling things. I wonder if it already picked that up. Because I did see it change. Oh, it looked like it did. Okay, well.
My time is precious.
Until we pick the stuff up, like, from the trading. Oh, we did. So I don't know when it must have grabbed it in between. So I'm not sure there. I'm not sure. But we did hit 14 gold per hour. Which, not bad. Not bad. Yeah. Huh. I'll leave that on for now. See what we do for the time being. There's a lot of stuff here I'm not going to sell. But yeah, just doing that. What I just did there, I'm sitting here talking. I'm sort of messing around, getting distracted a little bit. The farms aren't too bad if you just go after those nodes that you want. Like 174 iron there. Iron ore, right? So getting that through everything we just did, I need that for those Deldrimore steel, right? But I went ahead and sold it today to get some more coin in my pocket. I sort of want to get back to 1,000 gold before the end of the year. I'm up to almost to 875 here, so... and then these materials are great to get so I can convert them for those legendaries next year. So if I hit this button right here, boop, you're going to see a bunch of junk as well, so I need to sell that. It's worthless in its current state. Sell that. The mithril, I already have 2,500 of. I'm trying to convert that to mithrilium as fast as I can because I just have so much of it. So, again, this will pay for some of the waypoint costs. That kind of stuff. So, money in, money out type of thing. Let me get rid of this mithril. Yeah, there it is. The name.
I'm not sure about this.
Where'd that other 2 gold come from?
My time is precious.
Wait, there's more.
This is a place of refuge, not a den of iniquity.
What? Where is this coming from? I quick sold all that stuff, right?
Good reputation straight through the guano.
Uh-oh. Never sold. What did I put it at? 44.88? Been on there for 11 days? I started selling this stuff. This was from the account bound thing. Stuff. Anyhow. I guess I do have to break this down. Ecto!
Sweet,
Alright, that's not too bad.
loot.
And we'll get 9 silver there. Did I not quick sell that stuff? It's 2 gold, 2 silver, and 50 copper left on the thing. think what I want to do now is go to Old Lion's Arch and do that stuff. But we're going to take a quick break so I can get up and stretch. It's not, yesterday we sat here for like 4 hours. Also dropping frames. So my internet is having issues. It shouldn't affect too much because it's not a lot of frames. But it's over that 0.5%, which is not good. So, yeah, I don't know what that's about. Funny thing is, I reset my router before I started today, which usually helps me stop losing frames. Time to call the ISP. Right before Thanksgiving. Need to go out the north side for Dindarn. Do I still have this? 10 hours of it, okay. Celebration booster. So I'm gonna go out the north side here, and then we're gonna take a quick break, 3 minutes, so I can get up and stretch and stuff. And then we're gonna do the Battle for Lion's Arch, see if we can get a good public instance for that. We could do the looking for group. I don't know where people are doing it. That there. I don't see any Living World stuff for that. Strike mission is different, right? We learn together. Ooh, that's really tempting to jump in and help with that. I don't see if it would be anywhere here. It would have to be here, right? There's a organized one. Living World, maybe? World bosses? Come back and take a look at it. Let's take a quick break. 3 minutes. I will be back shortly. Enjoy the music.
What?
You ready? I am back. Still dropping frames too. That's okay. We're gonna do this and probably call it a day if that's gonna be the issue. All freaking just would this work? Let's do this. no idea what my internet is doing. Alright, go look at something. My computer's still yelling at me. There's people here. Every day you can grab this rebel pile too for a free heirloom. I'm gonna go down to that group event. There's no fall damage here. Okay, well that's done. Yeah, there's a lot of people here. Bye. They went too far, lol. Can't get across there. Res this person. Get a buff for it. I hate when they teleport while they're... What the hell was that? Let me back off here for a second. I ain't dealing with that teleporting BS anti-melee nonsense. Look. So he has the exposed buff, but like the last time, it just absolutely teleported. Why are you doing 17 stacks of bleeding to me? Hello? Gotta be the fastest way. What the heck was that noise? Let's go. I have not really focused the story at all on this. Hey, look, it's Scarlet Briar. Hold them together. Thank you. You can get boosters here. From the bags found here. We gotta go back and we gotta beat the other thumper thing. Red, whatever they're protecting. Gotta kill one. There we go. See those Watchworks rockets? But the prices of them are going down.
I could outrun a centaur.
Looped. Ah, I didn't think you run up that way. I not even reach him. Look how slow my character is. Definitely don't want to be in that. Up you go. Nice. 3 champs. See if we can split up evenly. I believe I want to do the green one that is right here. That's the one that usually needs the most help. Flag. Want to get out of that. Outweights my life force with it. Man, in that. Indigo is having some issues. 1, 2. Same damage, yeah. Damn. I don't understand. Why wouldn't you just get the defense? Jazz, what's going on? Yeah, Guild Wars 2 time. Nice stun. Are you really not gonna get it? Wow. And we have a Scourge to pull him out. Oh, the links. Yeah. Six every gift last night. For for your armor? Come on, man. We picked you up every time. Oh. And I had that. Your light legendary armor? Not enough. There was a Scourge in here. Gotta be fast on that. Uh-oh. Here we come. Hey. Nice, Chaz. So you're on your way. That heavy investment.
Where were you hiding that?
Ultimate Citizen's Bag. Experimental Chili. Sell that. 19 sprockets. So these bags of Alliance supplies, I believe, can give you boosters. Or found belongings. So much karma. Let's sell these. Lots of the rest. 30 found belongings up. I can get into a new map. I don't want to retreat to the Eye of the North. No, I just want to go into a new map. Why is that not a thing? Why is it exit us to the Eye of the North? This doesn't make sense right here. This Eye of the North crap. Can I get back in immediately from here? That new currency in the wallet? Yeah. But I don't know. I don't know what their limits are with this older content. I'm just surprised we got it at all, in all honesty. Soon we'll be doing the Dragon Storm almost every day. Yeah, is there a way to get there faster that I'm not understanding? Yeah, I just don't understand being exited out to the Eye of the North unless there's an NPC here that I am not seeing that will send me directly back to the thing. And if that's the case, that is a huge oversight and very annoying. If I'm just being an idiot and I don't see the NPC here, then it's on me. But even so, why would it be so hard to see that NPC if that's the case? It just doesn't make sense. Exit me back out into Gendaran Field. Why is that so hard? Why is that not the automatic thought in the development process to send me back to the fucking outside there? I hate that shit. Thorns in this game stick you so damn hard, and that is a thorn. Stop it, developers. Stop. It just makes me want to shake you like, what the fuck? Don't tell me there's a limit to not sending me there. If you could send me to Eye of the North, you could send me back outside this gate here. Don't even be like there's some limitation, because there's no way that's a limitation. If I'm leaving an instance, you can put me anywhere. As far as I can tell, this game has never been limited by that, but it makes zero sense not to be able to just go back in here. I shouldn't have to wait for, oh, you want to join a new map? No, just send me to the new map when I'm ready. Like when I'm done, if there's no loot to get there. But the thing is, I could join this map right here, right? So I could join this map right here, and I'll end up being pulled in another map anyways. Oh, we already did that one today. I didn't grab the speed boost. What would have been really cool if they changed some of these NPCs just to give you the speed boost. Yeah. Character screen and back? Ooh, that's a good idea. I don't know. I have to try it. What is this? Of course those NPCs saw me. Wow, that I did not see until it was too late. This one's gonna suck. Get my stability off in time. God damn it, man. ArenaNet has a crush on CC abilities, and they really need to stop. Look at this goddamn fucking nonsense that's happening right now. Still getting thrown around. Shouldn't even be a thing. You shouldn't be able to drag this spider into here. Wow, I didn't think I was gonna get salty doing this today.
Is it just me or am I amazing?
We did it! This music right now is like, oh. I'm in combat with the imagination. There's some rubble over here. Yeah, I love not being able to play a video game. I think that's like... This is one of the few MMOs that I know where CC effects don't get degraded over time. If you get hit by 6 or 7 CC effects in other MMOs, their time limit is cut into almost nothing. You can't be CC'd a certain amount. This game, however, it stacks. And that blows my mind that it stacks at all. Shouldn't stack. Where's my scythe? I was confused. Be immobilized for freaking 30 seconds in this game. Things are timed right. You could be crippled for 2 minutes. And everybody's always like, oh, you got Condi clear. Not if you have constant conditions thrown on you. And it doesn't clear the freaking cripple. Like, it's stuff like that that's extremely annoying. Okay, we got that ornate rusted key, which is money. Oh. Oh, you came for me, huh? Nice, trying to do work.
How great I am.
That was dramatic. From all the Dark Age of Camelot? No. Been here since day one. We didn't have all them, right? Right? Oh, yeah. We're going to be going that route in my guild. My guild, we're going to be going into World versus World and making people hate World versus World. I'm gonna make a meta that people are gonna copy and make the game unplayable. And most of it, it's just locking people down and having people unable to use their skills effectively. And no matter how much they rely on the boon ball, all it does is end up making the group weaker. Whoever's doing support over here, thank you. Fantastic. Oh. Wow. Okay. Well, where are we going? I'm currently engaged in combat. Kills the ball? It won't kill the ball, it'll make a new one. That now the ball is going to disappear and not be as fun. You can smash into people all you want. Hey, they're zerging the areas. What just happened on my screen? These protectors have the old effect. That effect is stupid. Whoever keeps launching the freaking enemy, stop! God! Molna Alliance has got to be the most annoying group on this map, though. Protectors and this the insane amount of blinds and cripples that they do. And I guess CC that I never noticed. Jesus Christ, people. If I bought ArenaNet today, I would delete Mechanist. I would just delete it. I'd be like, you got 3 months to come up with something better. Until then, nobody plays. It's so annoying to play with a bunch of them, especially if they have the knockback stuff on. Like, stop. Stop using rifle whatever. Stop it. Quit knocking my targets away. I might as well be on Mesmer just using Greatsword 5. What also doesn't help in this event is leveling up, too. You level up and then, like, throw everything around. That needs to change, too. I'm okay with, like, a 2-second daze around you. Three silver, 7 copper. That warrior. That's a molten effigy if I've ever seen one. Hector got his skill off. Seat on the ground, man. Ah! Molten Berserker. He's dead. Gonna do your ground slam that nobody's prepared for. Tons of CC in this group. I like how they have the enemies have the mitigation for CC, just not the player. Alright, we going green again. I out of combat. We're going green. I don't know if I have any achievements to earn in this place. Hello, you two.
This city has friends, you dummies. You can't have it.
Well, they don't want it. They just want to destroy it. So that's bad dialogue.
I could outrun a centaur.
Let's go! Why can I not hit you? They always running away a little too early.
You'll be doing that one for days.
I should not be using my CC skills. I should not be using my CC. Oh, we're fine. We have the light effects. Hey, there they are. 1, 2, 3. It canceled out my 2 skill. Freaking 5-second global tire BS. My mouse is never in the right spot lately. It did it again because ArenaNet's full of shit. ArenaNet! Quit canceling my 2 skill! Because I'm not fully turned around or some BS crap. Wow. What takes that so freaking long? 1, 2, 3. See how Arsenite is never freaking winning? Because everybody goes to the other ones. Woo! Hey, you wanna hit me? Come on down. Don't be standing on that side. I had time to go get that and I just forgot. Not yet. The holiday music. One, two. Yeah, now we can do much more damage unless he leaves. Cool. Fine, stay in there. I don't care. I'll kill you anyways. Do it. People tried to stick around. They killed theirs? That commander must be very brave or very stupid, because this is what's going to happen. We're out of luck for 10 seconds here. You can send the entire tide, but that's stupid. That's dumb. Don't run into the green. It was a very dumb thing for them to do that. I don't know who that guy was saying chill to. I must have them blocked. But you should definitely wait. Alright, let me look here. Yeah, I guess character select. Fastest way to do it. My desk is warm. Like cold over here, really hot by the computer. Whoa. No! I hate old LA! There's nothing left on this one? No, it sent me back into the same one? What? ArenaNet, come on! Just open a new goddamn... What is this? Alright, I'm done. I'm done with that. I just want to play your game, ain't it? I'm always waiting. What's with the hurry up and wait? Just let us go back in. Why is the Halloween lab the most greatest thing ever? Because you don't have to wait for your loot. It's always going. You can go in at any time. But then everything else in this game is just a hurry up and wait nonsense that doesn't need to happen. It's so old school. Just such an unnecessary thing in this day and age to wait. Can I sell this to a merchant? Okay. Yeah. Finally got the green quaggin tonics. Right, we're gonna max out on those blade shards too. Now we gotta open these. No booster. No booster. Oh, I finally got a black one too. Like an event in itself. Black lion chest, I love it. Sentinel's pants. What? I'm just gonna put these here. I don't know if they could actually sell at this high. I don't know who would want Sentinels at this point. But I'll give that to somebody. I feel like I've gotten pretty lucky with some of the drops. Made some money off of this. How's our farming doing? 10 gold an hour, 27 gold earned. Alright, well. 29 ornate rusted keys. Be able to get that done at some point. Let's go grab our money out of Arborstone. Again, I don't know where the achievement sits. I don't think we earned any achievements while we're in there now. Battle for Lion's Arch. Defeat champion enemies in the public battle for Lion's Arch. 20 of them total. I'm pretty sure you can tag all 3 bosses in that one too because of the old school rules. Just got to do enough damage to each one and then move to the next one. So I think the rest of this is actually story. So, and these can just be repeated after completed the first time for the achievement, which I think I got all that. That's how you get the rewards. The Ultimate Citizen's Rescue Bag. Can't preview it, but yeah, I have all the achievements there. 21 times, 17 times, 22 times. So there that is. And then I need to go back to episode 2. Yeah, maybe next week we should focus some of that. Maybe this weekend I can get these story things done. See how many achievement points. We're going to get 50 achievement points from Winter's Day. That means I have to get 148 achievement points, 138 achievement points from somewhere else. I think that's the number, 138 achievement points before the end of the year to get the 42 5 chests. Could I do it? I don't know. If I get that chest, we'll be able to see the 45,000. Back to fractals. Yeah, which one was that? Thermonova, reactor, fractal. Complete events in the Tower of Nightmares to bring an end to its twisted evils. Was this bugged? Because I've definitely done 20 events in there. Must have been bugged. And this is beating the nightmare, the Night of Rot, which I need to go do. Which I guess isn't hard to do. It's just long-winded. Grab this food over here. Gives me a bit more stuff. Half the gold find. Oh, we never did the Dragon's End events. Go check that really quick. Yeah, I saw some guildies getting back into fractals, but they want to do high end. I just want to do fun fractals. Usually the lower end. Okay, yeah, there's events here I could do. Well, where are all these coming from? Grab some of this. Oh, Lao just started. Grab the Orichalcum. Offensive. Grab the Orichalcum! That's somebody AFK farming? To grab my charges back. Again, we can grab loot. Sup? Yeah, corrupted lodestone. Grab this orichalcum. This IP much better. Wait, that one's going on too? Huh. I love quickness on the greatsword. Feels like where it should be. Wow, I was gonna go down again. That was so silly. Music. I'm in an intense battle and there's a piano just. Alright, let's push this one. Quit running away! I need these lodestones, and a lot of them for those legendaries. To make something, I don't remember. Give me your soul. Are you gonna kill him? Need help? Got you. Wow. What to say? What's going on here?
I don't have enough energy.
Why do those end so fast? Like the wave has more enemies than it does for its strength. Give me that loot, though. And I'm stronger.
Know how to put down creatures that need maybe we all survive this. Won't sugarcoat it. Their injuries will make this a tough
I don't
climb.
sugarcoat anything
We don't
anymore
have a
either.
choice.
That bomber that appeared there. It's so bright!
Feed them back!
We did. It's done. There we go.
They can't be here. Fight them
We'll beat
off.
this champ.
All mine.
Shelter and keep safe.
So much Jorvac. Colors. It's like staring into a fire right now. It's hurting my eyes. We're still going because my frame stopped dropping. I wonder if my internet finally stabilized. I apologize about that. It's been a while. That's probably the worst thing that's happened so far on YouTube when it's come to internet connection is being dropped.
We're survivors. Glad to see my faith in our repair work is cut out for us, friend. But it's our calling. And we're
Grab a little more bonus here. So I have 5% the health, kill experience, and outgoing damage here now, along with this stuff. Hold on, I got one more. Power. And it all gets even more nuts because I can't drop this because I'm in combat. What? Lao should kick off again here. Second. Oh no, we didn't finish this event over here. I don't know if that has to get started or what. This event over here.
You made it. I thought you were.
I nearly was.
Yeah, 47
Boyd
seconds.
erupted
Go ahead
everywhere.
and kill some stuff, see if we can get some credit. Why did I stop there? Alright, you want a piece of this? Then you're getting the whole damn thing?
About half of this region is ready now. Keep it up so everyone's fully prepared when things kick off.
There was more orichalcum over here? We had all 3 of them this time? This IP is amazing! Don't forget to like
Samples have deteriorated.
the show for me if you can. And if you're new here, you can subscribe. Won't hurt my feelings one bit. In fact, it'll be quite the opposite. Galka, hello, welcome. The other thing is this December 1st begins a very random Legend of Mary Zelda Christmas. I hope you will all join me for a fun month of randomizer, Zelda randomizer, and just overall shenanigans. Gonna take it nice and slow. I know the randomizers are gonna be much harder than they have in the past. That's why I'm gonna be as patient as possible with them. Wind Waker, I think, is going to be the craziest one in the sense of what we're going to have to check. This guy, right? Die. Did level up. Stop poisoning me! Chunks of jadeite. I'm actually gonna finish this jadeite next year. I don't have to hit this, but it's worth some money. That failed. Okay. Yeah, I thought so. Bam. But yeah, we're going to be playing A Link to the Past starting December 1st. We're going to be playing Link to the Past. Fully randomized. I put the rules up in the Discord. You should join that Discord. If you follow me on Twitter, I highly suggest joining the Discord because... I don't know, is it even alive right now? Twitter's going to break. It's going to. It's almost inevitable unless they convinced enough engineers to come back. I just don't trust the website at this point, so make sure you join the Discord if you can. I haven't really decided on where else I will go that is Twitter type oriented. Everybody's going different directions, so it's not like, oh yeah, okay, well Twitter's dead, let's just go over here. So let that be a lesson about competitiveness. But you can also go follow me if push comes to shove. Follow me on Twitch. Okay, 3 lodestones there. Follow me on Twitch, because then at least I will be able to change my socials over there as well. Please keep that updated. Right? Sitting and counting. No, see, you see what Elon ended up doing was going, are you ready to work hardcore? Many hours? No more pay? Make this shit work? And then what he didn't realize is that we live in a day and age where a lot of people are just tired of working. So he's so out of touch with reality because he's so rich and he just doesn't understand just, you know, the normalcy of life. That's what he did. And then he didn't realize, you know, 77% of his employees were going to be like, what, 3-month severance package? So I don't have to work hardcore for 3 months? I don't have to work at all? You're going to pay me the same? I'm out. And so when you have that kind of offer in front of you, nobody wants to work harder than they have to, because you shouldn't have to work that hard to make a product that's already been made. Again, he swindled it. He just swindled it. Absolutely swindled himself. Played himself. If you guys don't know my bias, I think Elon Musk is an absolute idiot. Just has gotten away with everything in his life because he's rich. His parents were rich. People around him have just never put him in his place, right? He goes around saying how great it is to have Asperger's and that kind of stuff, which I have nothing against that at all, but the way he uses it is sort of like an excuse or something for him being a billionaire to celebrate over everyone else. It is insane to me that he uses that kind of stuff as a status symbol and an attention getter. That's all he is. He's just a man baby that wants attention, and that's what he's used to his entire life, is getting that attention. And he bought Twitter, and it was a terrible deal. It was only worth about $32 billion when he bought it, and that's just saying projection-wise. So it wasn't even worth that, just buying it for $44 billion. So it was a bad business deal. No rich person who's business savvy would ever have taken that deal, nor would they ever flirted with that. So, yeah, I think the man's an absolute idiot. He just does not care about anyone else but himself. And it really shows, because he has children out there that I don't know if he's busy at Twitter HQ and he's not spending time with them. I guess he has twins with some people from work, some executive from work or something. That, I guess that's just come to light. Like, it's insane. So what I feel is that he's insecure. He just doesn't know what to do with his money. He thinks money is going to buy him his happiness. It's never, ever that way. Don't ever think money itself will get you happiness. It's what you do with that money and how you invest in other people that matters. So, but anyhow,
Done it. My crystal is
he bought Twitter and he sank that ship in a week, and it sort of shows just kind of the person he is. It was a working product that just needed improvements. Yeah, you get rid of the underperforming employees. That's the great thing about buying a company, is that you can come in and start cleaning house on people that they probably wanted to get rid of, but just, you know, there was never a reason. You can come in and take a judgment call and be like, yeah, we're getting rid of you because you don't work well. But then, I don't know. He didn't do any of that. Instead, he just laid off half the workforce, realized he needed most of that workforce, and then proceeded to jerk them around still. Made them trying to make a product that takes 2 years to make in 2 weeks after you fired everyone. Just so many things in there just show you just how poor of a billionaire that man actually is. And there are going to be nerds out there who, if they heard this, are going to jump in the line of fire and tell me how great of a man he is because Tesla. Let me tell you, he's not the one running Tesla. There's a good reason he's not very involved with Tesla. There's a reason why Tesla started making money after he shut up about Tesla. There is a good reason. If you are truly a nerd who wants to celebrate Elon Musk, the only thing you can be happy about is that he handed the reins over, and he's going to do the same thing with Twitter, and hopes that maybe somebody can come in and run the company, not into the ground, but to steer the ship so it doesn't run into the iceberg that it's already hit and doesn't come around for a second or third hit. That's it. That's all we can hope for. Don't pretend like that man is going to do anything for you ever. He doesn't give a shit about anyone else but himself. If you're that nerd that's always going, well, man, this is so great. Tesla's great. Elon Musk is great. Elon Musk is not great. Tesla could be great if Elon Musk wasn't there. Guaranteed. He just bought things because he was rich and he got lucky. That's it. He might as well have been a content creator, going out there making Minecraft videos. Two-week severance like most companies? Most companies don't give 2-week severance. That's weird. Who gives 2-week severance? It should be months. If they're giving you severance at all, there should be a thing in the contract. Well, that's just it. I think you're bugged. That's just it. They should be giving you months. Yeah, that's what was the other thing. Plus a ton of goodwill in the industry. Yeah. I mean, it's almost seen, I shouldn't say it this way, but it's almost seen like a nice little thing to put out. I was laid off from Twitter, you know, and people are going to feel bad for you. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, you were a victim of Elon?
The wounds too severe.
Hold on. Let me help you. He is not a Tesla. He's a straight up Edison. Yeah. I mean, the only thing the man has on him is a mouth. Even then, that's not working out for him. 2 days before the election, he's like, vote Republican, stuff like that. You don't do that as a man with that kind of power. It is a weird flex. Okay, this time we don't have enough in the pile. Yo, any of you gonna help me finish this event over here? Let me kill you and find out. By the way, if your company gives you 2 weeks severance, if they lay you off or fire you or whatever, you should have probably never been working for them. Because that is terrible. Again, I guess it matters with the contract and what the rules are. But I couldn't imagine ever buying a company and then, like, if people have to be laid off or leave, not giving them months to figure out their lives. Especially at the end of the year. You're talking 2 months out from Christmas. You know, like, these people, they understand. I can leave this map. Like, you gotta understand, Christmas is just around the corner. The new year. I mean... I could not grab that guy out there. I couldn't target him. Kill them! What are you doing? Don't wait for that other guy. I don't care if he gets loot. Finish this event. Wasn't enough? Billionaires are not our friends, no. Yeah, billionaires, that is the best way to say it. They're just not your friend. They're never going to be your friend. Just need to kill one, you idiots. All you have to do is just kill. And you couldn't do it. You're just standing still AFK. What's up, nerds? Don't run away from me. Kill! They leave the map? Destroy your lodestone. You love to see it. Guy wanted a piece of this. Gave him a piece of it. I guess we should kill the champ, huh? Oh no, it's the Hydra. At least it's melee. You not stand there? You not stand there? did you go down? No, I can't pick you up. No, I can't. I lost my buff? Come on, ain't it? God, I've always hated that on those champs.
Gods know I had my doubts.
Freaking identified weak point. I saw it once. That should be good enough.
Repair work is cut out for us, friend.
All right, we got 10%. Now, the only reason he said vote Republican is because it aids him, right? And it drew attention to him. Just like Twitter dying, he thinks it's funny. I couldn't imagine ever building something or buying something, excuse me. He's built nothing. Buying something for $44 billion and laughing as it crashes and falls and you lose loyalty and other things across the industries. Because advertisers are never going to trust that man again. Like seeing what they did here and just all the interaction, like how great Twitter was to like the reach that you had with it, and then him causing that to, you know, be hurt in any way is just very, very bad. And so there's going to be a lot of companies that aren't going to deal with him again because it's in their best interest not to lose something. It's too risky. The investment would be too much. Same thing, he pushed cryptocurrency, which is a terrible thing to push in this day and age until cryptocurrency has some regulations, you know, rule sets and things like that. It's just not a good idea to invest in something that is that volatile, risky, and otherwise. And again, I'm not a financial advisor, but if somebody said my $5 could be worth only 5 cents tomorrow, but it could be worth 50, right? Because that's how that stuff plays out. The thing is, stocks tend not to do that hard of a shift. It can, if like Twitter, but like it takes a lot for it to get there, right? And so like, all right, I'm sort of done with Dragon's End. Just came here to finish the daily.
We're studying.
Go back to Arborstone. But yeah. What he did there, he sunk that into the ground. And I don't like the man. I've never liked the man. I'm not going to sit here and ever defend. I'm not going to say he's never done anything good, because I don't know. But from what I can tell, he's just not a good person. And so people defending him is just a weird thing. It's weird to defend a billionaire who should be able to defend themselves. If you're that rich, you should be smart enough to take on the room. But he's not. Because he doesn't care. I mean, that's the only reason why. Sell these Watchwork sprockets. So I ended up grabbing 36 chunks of pure jade. We're going to end up keeping that. But look at all these lodestones, too. Destroyer, corrupted, 3 piles of putrid essence. These are cheap, but I'm going to need them. 4 crystal lodestones and 4 Mordrum lodestones. I think these 2 can be switched out in the thing, so I don't know. And we got some tier 6 mats. There's a bunch of stuff down here I forgot to open. Money in there. Equipment. I'm gonna consume all those because I need the favors. I mean, okay. Break all that down.
Never leave a wrong.
Break down my rares. Get an ecto out of it. I did too! We've been slamming on that ecto today. Probably gonna say it was because his employees are lazy and quit. Yeah. The people that Never, ever, 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 as a businessman, dunk on your employees or say that they were wrong. If you are the leader, if you are the manager, if you're the CEO, you never say it's your employee's fault. Unless the employee's like lighting fires and absolutely, you know, there's definitive proof that they're destroying something or whatever. Okay. But other than that, if it's just because the work didn't pan out or whatever, if you blame your employees, that comes back to haunt you from not the employees themselves usually, but other leadership. Other people who are not in that group will see you as someone who's not loyal back. And that's the problem with capitalism in its sense, is a lot of people think it means that they have to be this like cold-hearted dog-eat-dog world type person. No, just sometimes your employees are unable to meet the standards that you're looking for. Even if you do provide, they're just bad people out there who are going to get the job that look good up front, but you know, they're not actually there to work or whatever, or they're just, you know, they're incapable of not tearing down the morale and things like that. You have to get rid of those people, but you don't blame them. It's not their fault, right? They don't click. They're not part of the synergy. And that can mean different things. And I've seen people twist that knife, right? Where they're like, oh yeah, synergy, twist it in you. But synergy is attitude, it's morale, it's everybody's on the same page, everybody understands, and usually the work is done better. Yes. But yeah, especially as a really rich person, there's no reason to badmouth anyone unless they're actually trying to destroy the world, like a specific person trying to run for president again, which is insane to me. Okay, we'll go boop, boop. I'm gonna end up selling those. I don't think I can sell these. Oh, I can. Buy. The other ones I can't. At least for a good price. So they can sell at 2, but not 1. Pink, green, and black. But no blue. People don't like the blue. I can sell these as well, but it's just not there, so guess those can just go to a merchant. Spinal blades. I don't need them. I already got all the backpacks. I made them when the content came out years ago. So these, I guess, just toss them. Can't sell them to a merchant. The copper isn't going to make a big difference for me. These I need to figure out how to convert. 60 nice of the found heirlooms. Heirlooms? I say heirlooms? That would be a different thing. There it is. Hey, how's our gold per hour? 9. We made 32 gold today in resources on the Strimstrams. 8 gold per hour. Oh, I lost some frames. When did that happen?
Never leave a wrong to right. You made Lissa agent.
Yeah. That's it. Black Lion chests have this stuff. I didn't really talk about this, but they brought back the 7 Reapers breastplate skin. I think that was the first one they had introduced. If I remember right. So if you still need the leggards and stuff, if you haven't seen that opening, that is here. It's already done. It's been edited by Dee. The Bright Inquisitor stuff I did not have. And the bioluminescent stuff I like, but just never got. But this is the Inquisitor stuff. Never seen that. It actually looks pretty good, but what's in there? Glyph of Industry and a Glyph of Flight? Meh. Truffle. The Advanced Leather Rack is pretty good. Platinum Node is pretty good. Iron Node is pretty good. But other than that, yeah, we're sort of just waiting for Winter's Day. And then I'm going to get some more Black Lion keys somehow. Gym store, if you didn't see, there's a new Wings backpack and the glider, which my coloring isn't going to exactly be the best here, but it doesn't look too bad. If you haven't seen that, that's there. There's also the Savage scale chest skin and the loincloth. If you want to get a little more skimpy on your character, doesn't look too bad on this character. I think the big thing about this one was that it makes your chest, your bustier chest, not as busty. It's a weird decision for what it is. Other than that, they still have the Divine Conqueror package, which again, I said, I don't think it's really worth the money for the whole package. I think the armor looks good, you know, but I don't think the gold weapon, the total makeover kit, and the Suwon dye kits would make up for 1,800 gems. This was more like 1,400. I would say it was probably worth it then. But for that, it's a little expensive in my opinion. Then they brought back all sorts of stuff in here. They said they were going to have Black Friday sales from the 22nd and so on. So get those gyms ready. Who knows what they're going to be selling, but they have all this stuff back in here. I put on all of this finally. Wait, there was a cape. Yes.
What is it?
Hold on, I missed the shoulders. There it is. I don't know, my coloring looks a little weird, but this is not that bad. Every single piece of this would be pretty expensive to put together, though, right? Oh, they had that new mount, that War Claw. If you're not going to spend a lot of time in World vs. World, or you don't like the War Claw, not worth it. But if you spend a lot of time in World vs. World, then spend 20 bucks. The Winter's Day mounts are here. I have these skins. For 2,000 gems, I think this is worth it because you're getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 6? 5? What were the original? 5. But I think these look cute. I usually put them on for Winter's Day. So you can check that out. The exosuit mounts are here. I don't think I got the full set, but maybe I did. Or I've unlocked some other way. I think the yeah, I guess I did get it. But the exosuit stuff I think looks really cool myself. That's personal opinion. So that's there. The Molten Phoenix is still there. This Jackal skin is still there. When did this come out? Was it for the Lunar New Year? Something like that, around that time. If you want a Jackal skin that isn't a Jackal at all, there you go. Raptor plushie. Triceratops. That's it. All they got. A bunch of dyes are on sale. But again, we're gonna be in the game next week, checking out some of those sales and stuff like that. Doing some daily things, talking about stuff. We'll see. We'll see. I just want to touch on that. Anything else? We made some money today. 33 gold is what we made today. Still sitting at 9 gold per hour. Projected. 49 gold. I wonder what I got. Oh, must have been the lodestones. So projected, I could possibly make 49-ish gold off the stuff I got today, which would really change the gold per hour there. Feeling okay. Once you get under 10 gold, around 8 to 10 gold, that's an okay farm. It's not the best, but it's definitely, you can definitely improve on it, but it's not the worst. You're still making gold per hour. You want to stay 8 or higher. When you're making about 14 to 16, sort of double that range, that is a fair farm. If you're making above 16 to about 22, that's a good farm. If you're making 22 to 30, that's a great farm. And if you're making above that's usually something that's pulling in 36, 40 gold, that's a fantastic farm. It's definitely where you want to be because it's a lot of resources, gold, and other things in your possession that you can use to get whatever you need. So, Galka, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. All is well. Did I buy my antique summoning stones or ancient summoning stone? What are these things called? Where am I at on those? Has to be all the way down. Oh my goodness, I need to make flasks. I need to stop growing the Ascalonian royal irises. They're so far ahead of everything else, it's ridiculous. $124, $144, $172. This is almost 50 apart. It's right in the middle of those, and this one is 80, almost 100. I don't get it. I'm just gonna have to stop growing them. From the highest one, just 100 from the highest one. It's nearly 200 from the lowest. I mean, exactly, almost no. Let me pull that up. I don't know why those are sitting there. All this junk. Gotta convert it. This is season 1 stuff that can be converted into weapon skins. These, the antique summoning stones. They are summoning stones. I don't know why I thought different. I'm at 65 of those. Got my last gift of battle. That's done. So next year I'm making 14 legendary weapons, Gen 3. That will be our main thing of streaming, is me getting resources, mapping, that kind of stuff. I try to keep it entertaining the best I can, but when you're doing that kind of stuff, it can be boring. But it will be a nice, chill streams for the most part. I need to do Dragonstorm like every day next year. And then I'll still end up having to buy things, if I remember right. Maybe not. Not as much as I thought. Because I just need 100 per. Is Dragonstorm 6? Well, if next year I do 200 days of metas and certain things, I should have most of what I need. And nearly 11,000 gold worth of stuff, I think, is the number. That means I'm going to need at least, depending on the other stuff, 7 grand of liquid gold. Or more. So I'm gonna have to get some farm strats down to the point where it's just a science and just getting it done. I think one of the first things we'll probably get done is the 1400 ambergris that I need. So there's going to be a lot of fishing. There's going to be a lot of that kind of stuff. And then after that, I may not even stop fishing because it's just going to be good money to get from fishing. I don't remember where the number is right now per hour. Like 28 or something like that, which is a fantastic farm. But getting this, which is going to be somewhere between $1.50 to $2.50 gold, I don't see it ever getting under that number or over that number for the time being. We have a new set of legendaries coming out on the 29th, and there should be another one coming after that, right? Or is that going to be the end? Are we not going to get a Suwan set? Because I remember them talking about the 5. But, yeah, we'll be getting Primordius, and then that will be that set. So. But I have the short bow and long bow. Those are done. So I just need to make the other 14, and then I can get their variants. And that will also get me weapons, especially offhand weapons I don't have. And it will also get me 2 weapons for each hand. So pistols and stuff like that, I'll have enough legendaries to fill the slots. 2 on set would be like void-like effect? Would it? Or would it be bubbles? That's my question. Because they could keep making variants off of these. They wanted to, but I doubt it. They'd probably make a new set before that. But I love the legendary effects. Eternity by far is the best Gen 1 legendary, but you have to make 2 legendaries. Sunrise and Twilight aren't too bad, but Eternity is just a bit glowier and that kind of stuff because of the 2. Like, it has the hilt and things and little sparkles and that kind of stuff, so. But, Orion's has the kill stuff and that kind of stuff. I think this person has, yeah, the hammer right here. It just stands out so much better. The effect is so cool. And 3rd gen legendaries are just so awesome. Person's running a hologram precursor, Don. A hologram character. But yeah,
How may I be of service?
make my character a little more sparkly. But more importantly, it'll get the legendary weapons I don't have, like a Warhorn. I have the focus. I'll be getting another focus, which, yeah. And I think I have decided to make them all in the same show. That means I have to get all the materials together and all of them done to the point where I can just forge them one after another. The first step is going to be getting precursors, that kind of thing, and just min-maxing wherever I can for the resources that I need. Like, I'm gonna need 2,800 chunks of pure jade.
What is it?
I have 2,072. You get 60 a day. So we will be doing things like that. 53 gold worth of pure jade right there. But there's no reason to keep farming it. The thing is, I can only hold 2,500. Hint, hint, wink, wink. ArenaNet, can I please have a couple more upgrades here? If you want my money, ArenaNet, just give me more space here. That's all I want, more space. Just give me 3,000. There's a lot of things that just, you need a lot. Holy crap, I'm sitting on a freaking sunstone lump? What am I doing? The price of this is gonna fall one day. Get there, give me that 26 silver, 27 silver, whatever it is. But anyhow, I think I have enough amalgamated gemstones. I only needed like 140 or something, I don't know. But I have those done from converting these over with Ecto. Speaking of Ecto, I'm gonna need a lot more. We're at 1683, so I've grown by 150, I think, since the last show, maybe 100. So getting Ecto, but I'm gonna need like a ridiculous amount of Mystic Coins. Now you may be asking, why do you need so many Mystic Coins? Ecto and Obby Shards are gonna be the other thing. That's because Mystic Clovers. I'm gonna need Spirit Shards for that. But every 28 days, I can get 7 for free. And running World vs. World, I should be getting Clovers as well. I'm also running the Dragon's Inn stuff in World vs. World, so we're gonna synergize with that because I'm gonna need 41,000 more Imperial favors as it stands right now. 41 or 42,000. I think I needed 49,000 total, and we're at 8,000 something, so gonna need that. I also need to get 1,400 antique summoning stones. We're at 65, so again, every week I'm able to grab 5 more, but we're gonna have to buy the rest because there's just no way. Finishing the Dragon's Inn meta, we're gonna do that 13 more times, so that's gonna be 13 more summoning stones. So there you go. I will need to keep up on the strike missions to make sure I have profit shards to buy those every week. So we'll probably be doing some more strike missions in the future because the loot. But But I also need 4 of the certain types of lodestones here to make something. I forget what it is. Draconic lodestones. I have 16 of those. I don't know a good way. We might be able to earn some of these through Dragonstorm itself. So I should just start doing it now again while I still have time at night. But we're going to need 140 of these. That's why I need the lodestones. So every single one of those I find is going to make it cheaper. I don't know how much these are on the market right now. 14 to 16 gold. So 140 of those, just to throw it at you, would cost me 2,272. Let's minus what I already have. So we're at 124. Still 2,000 gold for the Draconic lodestones. I think I need these. Pretty sure. One of the more expensive components. Of course, I'd put in a buy order and save a little bit there. About 200 and something gold. But we're gonna need that. It's gotta be insane next year. It's gotta be insane. This doesn't even include things like the Jade Runestones that I'm gonna be farming every day. We need 2,800 of these, I believe, of the Jade Runestones. Those aren't as expensive as they once were because the price continues to come down. So we may be able to buy some of those, but there's no reason not to farm them and save time and gold because they're pretty quick to farm on my route. If I'm lucky, I can get 4 of them on that route, which will save me money over time. Why do I still have some of these? Bye-bye. Then we're gonna need 1,400 of all the tier 6 mats. I have alt accounts. We'll see how much that grows over time. I'm gonna need more dust. I'm gonna have to actually buy stacks of dust for various reasons. It's 20 gold a stack right now. I should buy some now and farm really hard by the end of the year. But I'm not gonna be too worried about it. I'm gonna need tier 3 and tier 4 mats. I'm going to need 2,800 of all the tier 5 mats. So volatile magic is going to become more and more and more important as time goes on. I should sell this leather too as the price crashes. I'm trying not to like empty myself of mats, but I could sell all of this stuff and see where I am in liquid gold. At the jumping puzzle for free runestones. The reason why I'm not doing that, I thought the jumping puzzle was account bound. That's why I'm not doing it, because I know they're going to change that at some point to account bound. Which it should be, since the other ones are too. As far as I know. But I can just grab 2 every day on one character. The runestones aren't as important as they once were when they were 70 plus silver. Now being at 30, they're in a range where I can farm other things. It's actually better for me to fish than worry about that jumping puzzle at all. Better to waste 5 minutes fishing because I can end up buying 6 runestones in that 5 minutes. Does that make sense? So it comes down to stupid things like that. What you're doing is fine if you're just logging in, grabbing the runestones, that kind of stuff. Also, my characters don't stick on a map. On this account especially, I don't know, they just get thrown to the start of the map and it's really annoying. But hey, more power to you. All right, more power to everyone that's doing that kind of stuff, but because you're making it cheaper for me in the long run. But yeah, it's just going to be better to fish at certain points than anything else and run specific metas for the items I would buy in hopes that I can get a better drop of something else while I'm there. The Dragonstorm meta gives 2 gold. It could give me a Draconic Lodestone. It will give me Memories of Arene. It gives me defensive sills to buy other things, which would end up giving me Lodestones and maybe something else that's good. So we're also going to have to run fractals for stabilizing matrices. Where were those? Those here. Always forget. I'll talk about what to do with this kind of crap too. The season 4, like all these Calcatite ore consume. 884 volatile magic in my pocket, which then I can do something else. How do I have toxic spores? Get out of my inventory. 84 silver just sitting in my inventory. Charged quartz crystal, I can do stuff with that if I really wanted to too. Yeah, it's gonna come down to how savvy I'm gonna get with what to sell and whatnot, but I don't want to empty myself out for reasons. I'm gonna need a lot of memories of battle. I'm gonna need shards of glory, but I'm not gonna do PvP. So we're more than likely gonna end up buying those sooner rather than later, unless the price keeps dropping. Because that's what's happening. But we're gonna have to get into fractals because I need stabilizing matrices, which a lot of them. I need 1,400, 2,800, a lot, and they're expensive. As much as a jade runestone. We're gonna need those to make, I think, cubes, 14 cubes. I don't remember what they're used for. So, depending on what this is. If this is 1,400 and the jade runestones are 2,800, these aren't going to be as necessary and stuff like that. But the key is not to burn myself out by playing the same content until I die. Do it while doing something else on your second monitor. There you go. The other thing is we're still going to be keeping up on festivals. So we're going to be doing Winter's Day next month, right in December. And then Lunar New Year comes at the end of February. I always forget when it is. But we're going to keep up on festivals and that kind of stuff because the Lunar New Year especially, I can take my liquid gold and convert it into higher liquid gold. Because envelopes, it's like a 30% increase to whatever you spend on those envelopes. Getting all 14 of those will be important. The other things we're doing next year, Breath of the Wild Master Mode, unless we do end up doing that in December, depending on what's going on. We have that. I have some new games that are in the lineup next year. Final Fantasy randomizers are in there next year, and Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom in May next year, because that should be coming out on the Switch. I'll be buying that. My buddy did not buy me Pokemon, so we're not playing Pokemon anytime soon. I don't want the new Pokemons. Gives me the money, I'll think about it. Other than that, I'm having a nice steak dinner. From what I hear about the new Pokemons, it's Sword and Shield again. It's different, you know, it's the different region, and there's lag. You have to get to a certain point in the game, and then you go in and you leave, and most of the lag stops. But they're patching it as fast as they can. But from what I hear, the new Pokemon, they're making Pokemon games too fast. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. Pokemon games need to have a lot going on with them. They need to, they need a lot of exploration. They need a lot of, they don't need complex things for Pokemon. To have a fun Pokemon game, the game itself can be simple. You can get through it, you know, beat the gyms and blah, blah, blah. But you need a reason to play it. And I think the biggest problem with these Pokemon games is that, ooh, new Pokemon. And what else? They're like trying to like, oh, Gigamax, come watch your Pokemon be a giant freaking thing. That's boring. It's boring after a while. You're like, okay, that was cool for a second. When you already had a good system, right? The Pokemon game, they just, we don't need Pokemon. We don't need Pokemon to be doing just the next level ascension, like it's never ending. It ends up being like Dragon Ball, where yeah, okay, Super Saiyan 1, 2, 3, 4, freaking Super Saiyan Black, Super Saiyan Red, Super Saiyan Blue, God mode, Primal mode. It never ends, right? It just keeps fucking going, and it's boring. It's the same shit. Oh, is he still punching at the same speed? We don't know because he's facing a stronger enemy that punches at the same speed. And that's Pokemon right now. Like, people will hold on to it because it looks cool and nostalgia bomb, sure. But the thing is, if you want to revitalize Pokemon, you need to take a good 3, 4, 5 years of developing the next game. It needs to bring actual, like, good-looking Pokemon, not freaking half dildo-looking things and just, oh, look, car keys. Like, no, you need to think up Pokemon and variants and things like that actually have impact. Like, you keep making some cool Pokemon, but they get sort of lost in this wave of just genericness that keeps happening. Bring back old Pokemon and give them something. Like, why does Lapras not have a baby form? I want to know where that region is so I can evolve a baby Lapras into a Lapras and then evolve that into some mega form. Also, bring a new type of Pokemon. I mean, why not? At this point, what type we missing? They keep changing, like, what the types do and things like that and the abilities. The game has become so accessorized that it's just lost its fun feeling of what Pokemon is. Should the player be extremely overpowered? Why not? If they spend the time over-leveling their Pokemon, getting the good moves, then let them just destroy that gym trainer. Don't be messing with the stats because they're 20 levels over and now they can't one-shot anything because you have to buff the gym leaders. Like, oh my god. The gym leaders should be impressed. Like, holy shit, this is a trainer. Oh, what if somebody trades them a level 100 when blah... Who cares? Why? It's a single-player game. When did we get in this mindset of who gives a shit about how I'm playing the game? When did this happen with gamers? Game Freak, Pokemon Company, pull it together. At this point, you might as well just make the Pokemon MMO because you're just making it so unfun that you have to min-max just about everything to get through. I played through Sword and Shield. I'm literally over-leveled for all of it, and my Pokemon are still getting one-shotted. Because the 3 starter Pokemons, there was only one good one, and in the grass type one, it has defense, but at the end of the day, everything you're fighting either has a freaking wind move, a fire move, or some kind of poison BS. And then he just dies. If he doesn't die from a one hit, he ends up dying from burn, freaking poison, or the fact there's some BS thing attached to the wind move. Flying. Flying is the word I'm looking for. God, Pokemon. God. Just come out with I don't understand why you have to make this big 3D world for Pokemon 2. Like, you're making it so overcomplicated. The gamer today is just being spoiled. So when you send out a game that doesn't have that stuff, now they feel like since they've sat on this apex ride of the wave, that when you send out a game that's close to it, they're like, oh, but it's going down. But the thing is, you're making this wave that's so tall that there's no way that it isn't going to crash at some point. The gaming industry has lost its mind. Like, Sonic Frontiers came out, and like, I can't go into anybody's stream and just watch it and just enjoy it for what it is, because I really don't want to play it, because it sort of reminds me of Sonic 4. You guys played that when it came out, and I didn't really enjoy that, so I don't know. But Sonic Frontiers does look cool, but I feel like there's so much missing from that game, and I want to see if it's actually missing that stuff. But the biggest problem is every time I go in there, somebody has to talk about the graphics and how they're using the wrong engine and how it's not Sonic, or somebody comes in, is this game fun? Just sit there and watch. I don't know. Is it fun? You're not going to know until the game is in your hand anyways. What happened to just buying something and enjoying it? Don't be afraid of what somebody else thinks. Don't go in and be like, I need your opinion here.
Statistically speaking,
When I say it, it's usually a joke. Like, sell me on this game that you've been playing for 5 minutes. Tell me, do you like anything about it? Do I really care? No. I don't care. I'm either going to buy the game for myself or not. I more care about what the streamer's doing than anything else. Are they having fun? Are they entertaining right now? Can the game entertain? But Sonic Frontiers, I think I did see one review that said it's a bunch of 7s that give it a feel of a 9 or 10. And I think that's the best way to say it's a great game, but it's not trying to be the best. And I think that's okay. Sometimes you should just send a game out and test those waters. You know, you have a product, it's there, you've already spent the money on it. Send it out. Even if it's a 7 or 8, I think that's okay. But the problem is, if you only send out 7s and 8s, like Pokemon's doing now, it's like you're not learning from anything. You're just copy pasting. You're the next Call of Duty. Talk about the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2.0, right? Wow! How did you mess that up? If you don't know what I'm talking about, go watch people playing it. They have to patch all sorts of stuff. It's just at the point where it's like, did you quit? People quit? They get Elon Musk? What happened? Do I want to do this again? I think I do. How many? One more. Okay, that's the last time I'm doing that. I'm not gonna waste the ecto on this anymore. Oh, I need to get rid of silk. Okay, Deljamore steel. So yeah, I'm still missing iron. We had 174 earlier, which would have given me 50 iron ingots at least. 60? Because it's 3. Yeah, it would have been 50. 58 iron ingots. I can start doing math again. Hey, we can make one though. But I need to keep getting rid of the mithril. Right there. No! YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. Yeah, I don't know what's going on today, but that can't happen in December, so I'll have to call my ISP. Yeah, I'll have to call them. Because I can't have the weather get cold and my internet stop working. We've lost 2,767 frames. Not me. It's not my router. Just no way. I'm not going to hear it anymore. I'm going to tell them. It's exactly what's happening. The weather gets cold. I'm losing my connection to maintain a steady internet. Stream status poor? I apologize, everyone. Good to know. They're going to be like, well, we can't send a tech out for 2 weeks. And I'm going to be like, well, then I'm not going to pay you for 2 weeks. They're going to be like, what? I'm like, I'm not getting $75 worth of internet, so you're not going to get $75. I'll send you, like, I don't know. The weather's cold. 58. You think they'd like that? I don't think they'd like it. Hey, it's excellent again. Until today, it's only been excellent, so I know it's not YouTube. We lost connection earlier. My internet has done that. On Twitch, man, I would just start losing frames probably at this point. But YouTube's like, let's buffer that. Okay. We did things. We did stuff. I think I need one more Deljamore still. I need 69 of them. Yeah. So, so in 34 minutes, I can make the last one. We have enough. And that'll be the last time of that. And then I can sell all that iron and platinum for liquid gold. That's the other thing. I can start taking resources and just liquefying it. Unless I need it for something else. But we know how to farm those. That's it. Done. Da, da, da. I am an ArenaNet partner. If you'd like to use my links below because Christmas is coming, feel free. Know anybody who wants to play Guild Wars 2? Try Guild Wars 2. Links are below in the doobly-doo. Details. Other than that, like, subscribe if you're new here. I'd appreciate it. In the future, we're going to be a little more productive. We're just having fun here. Next week, it's probably just mess around too. Without Winter's Day or any festival going on, there's not much to do. Winter's Day, I will go over that next month. We'll break up a very random Legend of Mary Zelda Christmas as that's going on. Again, that starts December 1st. I posted up a link to the past rule set if you want to check that out on the Discord. I also put it up on the Twitter, but who knows what's happening there. Then I will be posting the Wind Waker stuff next week and the following week. I thought I was going to do it today, but I'm deciding I'm just going to do it next week, Monday, Tuesday. And I'll do the same thing with Breath of the Wild just before we get started, just to keep people fresh that we're starting on December 1st. Breath of the Wilds will come out the week after that, and that rule set will be much more complex. I won't know if I'll be able to do it in just one picture, but I'll try my best because there's timers involved with that one and that kind of thing. So it's gonna be really hard to keep it all together for that game because as soon as the timer goes off, I have to stop playing Breath of the Wild to go do a Link to the Past Key Try Sanity. It's going to be disruptive. We're not going to be interrupted. It's going to disrupt our gameplay. I could be in the middle of a boss fight, and if the timer goes off, that's it. That's it. I have to stop right there. And then there will be time that I can take to get reoriented and that kind of thing. Watching credits for A Link to the Past isn't necessary unless the timer... I will have a 2-hour timer in front of me that I can look at on my phone. A countdown timer. Unless I can get the other one to work, and then we can have both timers going at the same time. But pretty much what's going to happen is that if that timer goes off, I'm still going to try to complete the seed for a few more minutes. But if I feel like I'm miles away from getting the next Triforce pieces, then I'm just going to lose the hour. But if we beat it and the timer goes off, I have to check the time at the end. So sometimes we're going to have to watch the credits. Other times we're not even going to complete the seed at all. It's just going to be dead in the water at that point because I know I can't reach whatever. And then other times we're never even going to reach the timer. And if I do that, then we get an hour extra to play Breath of the Wild. If I don't meet the 2 hours, we're going to lose an hour. And that means we'll be back to the next seed an hour faster than we would have. Which, again, is going to be a countdown for the next time we play it. If I die, timers all stop. And then I have to go play A Link to the Past Key Try Sanity. My goal is not to die once. But I usually die in a stupid way. So I'll try everything in my power to keep myself alive. I'll use food. That's the other thing. The only armor I will be able to upgrade, if you didn't see that, is going to be the stealth armor, which has low defense compared to the other ones. The only advantage is I will be sneaky. That's just to speed up the process of farming materials because I won't be able to buy anything. I don't think I could fit it on there. I can buy arrows because they're really expensive. But I can't buy any armor piece. Only armor pieces I earn from quests or I find or whatever is the only way I can get an armor piece. And I can't upgrade them either. So that means I'm going to have to use elixirs and things like that to keep the effects off of me. So the other challenge is we're pretty much just going to be in stealth armor the entire time. Except maybe to put on certain pieces to cheese things. So it's going to make certain shrines harder to do and things like that. I don't plan on completing all the shrines, completing all the quests, anything. It's not 100% run, but it is a... we have to fill up our endurance first, and then we have to get the Master Sword. The Order of the Divine Beast will also be... I don't know why I'm telling you all this. The Order of the Divine Beast will be Burb, Camel, Salamander, Elephant. And that's because I don't want anything defensive. The Burb will give us the ability to move through things faster. Again, I don't want this to take 2 months. So, 2 months of shows, but if it has to, it has to. If it has to, it has to. Also, during December, thumbnails and things like that may take a little longer on the live shows. But if you guys could clip stuff and things like that, just to help out with, you know, the ha-has, we can put that on the Discord and things like that. There are going to be moments where it's going to be funny. Trust me. I will make a mistake or something weird is going to happen. It's just the way it is. Yeah. What is this? Our fourth time playing through Breath of the Wild on stream. So, other than that, I am done today. I hope you guys all had fun. Guildies, we have World versus World tonight. I hope you're prepared because we're running new builds. I'm kidding. We're not. Daily Reset is here in 28 minutes. World versus World's an hour sooner for most people who had to recognize daylight savings time. So, there you go. Anything else? No. We'll see what happens next week in Guild Wars 2, starting on Tuesday. Now I think about it, we may not be in Guild Wars 2 on Monday. We'll be there on Tuesday. Because that's when the Black Friday, whatever stuff they're doing there. It's from the 22nd to the 28th. The 29th, the big patch hits. So we'll be back in Guild Wars 2 on that day as well. So on Monday, maybe a Link to the Past. A little bit of practice with cave entrance, random cave entrance, or maybe Master Sword Pedestal. We're not going to do a default run until December to keep myself from burning out. Because default runs take a long time, and they could be frustrating. We'll do that in December. Yeah. Chaz, Gauka, Binary, thank you for being here today. Any mods lurking in chat, I appreciate you as always. And anybody else who watches this, thank you so much. That's it. Thank you for liking, subscribing, leaving comments about me not farming correctly. I would appreciate any anything like that. I will also start posting things probably here on YouTube. There's like a thing to go to my subscribers or people to check out. I don't know if that works very well. But yeah. We're going to be seeing what happens to Twitter over the weekend. I will keep you informed on the Discord. Ram Pooh Bear has a mustache again? Really? I don't know what's happening on the internet today. It is Friday. People are losing their minds. I'm trying to see if there's any news, because sometimes there is things. What is this bug Pokemon? Oh my god. Happy Pokemon Day, everyone. Good luck out there. Alright, I'm done. I'm out of here. So as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. we're all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time it is. Make it great. If you're going to bed, sleep well, get that rest. You will need it. Trust me. If I don't see you for the rest of this weekend, which I don't think I will do any bonus streams, have a great weekend, okay? If I don't see you for the rest of this month, happy Thanksgiving for those celebrating it. Make sure that you eat plenty of food for me and for yourself, and enjoy spending time with your family if at all possible. All right? If you're not celebrating Thanksgiving, then you should do what the rest of us are going to do for the rest of the year, and that's just make this a happy, nice place where you're going to find yourself into a less anxiety-ridden world. It's the best way I can say it. The year of mental health continues. I am waiting for answers from my doctor, and now I have to man, I know the end of this year is going to get wild for some reason. There's some love in chat for all of you who are here. Oh man, 5 likes. It does show me the likes. It's just usually covered up. Cool. But anyways, I'm out of here. Gonna go eat a leftover calzone because I've been struggling, everyone. I need to lose weight. My doctor's like, hey, lose weight, you'll sleep better. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I keep breaking down. I'll be honest. But you know, the long COVID is coming to an end, so I'm not tired all the time and all that kind of stuff. So you gotta treat yourself 3 days in a row. And I'm out. Bye.